Drop the camera. Imagine unironically forgetting the camera. Who does that? That's what I'm saying. The other two as well. Soon I will stream everywhere. Yes. As long as my connection can handle it all. We'll see if it can or not. Maybe. That would be pretty sweet. Be interesting to see which one I get monetized on next. I mean, Kick has easier monetization, but YouTube is farther along, so maybe. Got to do all my usual everything. We're getting some music going. One day I will sort all this crap, I guess. Probably. Where? Okay. Here. Discord invite. It's 126 subs. Slowly but surely getting there. Very slowly, not so surely, but we're getting there. Get as many Discord people as humanly possible because those are the most valuable people. People to chat with when I'm not actually streaming. People who are interested enough to know when I'm streaming. All these things, you know? The emojis on Kick are kind of cool. Interesting. Alright, let me tell the Discord I am streaming. I put messages everywhere under the sun. I do so hate that YouTube has a different link every single time. Like, I should just have a stream thing, just like on Twitch and everything, and Kick. Rumble has the same problem. I need to figure out how Rumble does it so I can understand what to do. It's a little confusing. Their setup is pretty bad. To be fair, it's pretty bad. To be fair, it's pretty. They're not clear about anything. That's okay though. They don't really have to be. I also need to look at TikTok because I think that'll cover all 5 platforms I'm looking at potentially streaming on. And I'm pretty certain my stream is friendly to all of them, so probably the thing that I do that's the least stream friendly is drink a little bit of alcohol, but I don't over drink or anything, so pretty certain 1 to 2 bottles over 8 to 10 hours is not glorifying an alcohol abuse or anything. I mean, I could probably legally drive it. Not that I would want to. I'm so paranoid about that I wouldn't even think of driving for I don't know, 4+ hours after drinking anything. And even then, it would only be a short trip home after all that waiting. I've definitely had to wait a long period of time in like downtown Chico. Going, well, I'm not leaving my car here, so I'm just gonna sit, you know, and wait for a bunch of hours until I am sober. Yes. That wasn't even hard reading. I usually just have a couple over the course of hours, but the level of paranoia that I might not be as sensible as I could be at the time is enough for me to go, nah. One of them weird things, I guess. But I think it's a safe thing, to be completely honest. There's just no reason to take the risk. Where's my chat app? All the thingies. Those didn't appear on any of those. Are you active? Activate. Guess I gotta do a quick test message on what says. Find the YouTube one there, buddy. Or you having problems with the old YouTube? Auto find and activate. Okay, now it says they're all live. Guess I'm doing a quick test post in each one just to see if they're all there. Test, and they're all live. Perfect. It's not that my YouTube icon is garbage because it's a JPEG. It needs to be a PNG like the other ones. Also, why is the one on Twitch ugly and the one on Kick much better looking? I have so many questions. Anyway, I also need one more thing before I can get started, and that is my to-do list. Oh, I need to fix those 2 rooms. Let's start by the easiest things that are just ghetto fixes that I'm gonna make better later, but in an effort to make this completely able to be gone through, double jump does not grant you enough of an ability to get up here. I do actually need a chair. Also, I could. Easily get up here, perfect. And then it's funny, Poppet looks better like with a wider skin to her tone, wider tone to her skin. It makes me wonder if maybe I should remake the bottle a little bit, or just actually brighten the cloth itself, the material on her. Because without that face light on her, she actually comes across as really creepy and not adorable. And that is obviously not the goal. I'm going to put all these in these things. I'm going to start making the room things so that they are easier to keep track of. Garden pump. Now that these are on different floors, I don't have to worry as much about it, but different levels, I can just kind of make my life a little easier. Let's put the room info there too. Slowly but surely. All this crap's in the hidden grotto, it looks like anyways. Nice. Just makes it a lot easier to find stuff if everything is currently just in the room it's supposed to be in. I guess these aren't technically in the right room. Ah, yes, when I had the Moonlit Garden as a thing. Now I have the Secret Garden, which sounds better. The Moonlit Garden doesn't sound bad either, to be honest. Like, I could get behind either. But the Moonlit Garden implies a moon thing, whereas the Secret Garden implies a lot of secrets. The moon's on the wrong side anyway. I'd have to... Actually, is it? Yeah, it's on the wrong side. I need to put it on the other side of the world if I want to do that, which I could move the moon if I wanted. I want the moon shining down upon wherever you get the moon tarot. Yeah. That's just a goal here. You do have a room thingy, right? Right here? Yeah, the crowded washroom. What are 2 grotto washrooms? I guess these 4 thingies don't need to be here anyway in general. I'm gonna rename this folder. We're no longer gonna separate them by floors so much as I'm just going to have what's in each chapter. Actually, I shouldn't do it that way. It's not doing that. There was another room I couldn't bypass. Where was it? I don't want this pool control here anyway. Not that room. Oh, it's this one over here. I need a chair or something in here. probably didn't want to know how many of these things need to be put in the sunken thing. But anyway, it's just going to be all about me slowly organizing this garbage until eventually it makes complete sense where it's at. That's the garden pump room. Technically, you can go to these in a different order. Interesting. Oh, that's because that's on there. I was like, wait a minute. This will make it a lot easier because trying to separate by floors doesn't work. But I know where the rooms are for the most part, at least in the first chapter. And I'm getting somewhat of an idea of where I want all the rooms are in this, though I still haven't quite got a perfect map in my head of how this area is set up. Probably because I'm still busy building it. You know how that goes. Tired of typing that. Ah. Anything in the exterior of the building, I'm just gonna put as the building exterior, and basically create one perfect exterior for all this stuff. Oh. Plus one minion. Figure one more person to join, there'll actually be 100 people in the Discord. We're at 99 right now. Hey, Kitty Cat. How goes it? I assumed you joined the Discord. In which case, welcome. And even if you didn't, welcome either way. What is all this even for? Rejoined it. Ah, okay. Yeah, we did kind of have a bit of weirdness there with the hacker at one point, so I think a lot of people have to rejoin. Unfortunate, Dave. Welcome back. I keep leaving this one room here. I guess I'm just leaving it for now. This goes in the Toy Maker's Workshop, doesn't it? This one does. Pretty good. I got to the point where I was able to get through the first, well, mostly get through the layout of this chapter. So, yesterday was the first time I managed to get through like, set up the full layout, mostly, and then get through it, and have it be almost entirely possible. There's a couple areas I need to add some stuff in so you can jump high enough, and one of the puzzles doesn't quite work right to go back through it. But other than that, that's a pretty big milestone usually for an area. It doesn't mean that the second chapter is ready, but I gotta admit, it is nice for it to be on the way. And now I'm just sorting this stuff here to have a better idea of what I'm doing with it. Like, there's a key on top of the building for some reason. Why is there a key on top of the building? Hell if I know. This happens. I'll go back through and discover things are, well, in really weird places. Oh, this is the executioner's room. Here. Executioner's chamber. There's nothing in this so far, but I'm pretty certain at least that's what it's going to stay as far as what I'm going to call it. So that's a start. You up to anything exciting? I called this the Jungle Fort for some reason, but I renamed it to Sally's room. That's convenient. Actually, let's just rename this to Sally's room then. Yeah. Nice, nice. I have been at it for quite a while. There are quite a few VODs at this point. I actually have a bunch more I need to add to the playlist, since I only seem to add them maybe every couple weeks or something. 169 videos in there. Nice. And I have another I have a lot more to add. Jesus, there's so many more. There are 18 more videos to add. Holy crap. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Hopefully it's an exciting job. Or at the very least one that pays well, if not exciting. They should have a constable room or something. Every door in this place is in this one place. It's terrible. Midnight hallway? Wow. These should all just be part of the building itself, I assume. Maybe I do that. I just take all the doors and make them part of the building. I don't know. Might be. So what sort of job? I mean, if you want to say, you ain't got to say. Don't feel obligated. Just checking. Are you? Nice, nice. What's the idea you're building? You may have said before, but my memory is the worst thing ever since I just don't sleep anymore. I almost always need a refresher on what I'm doing, let alone everyone else. Walk like they're in the secret garden. Sure. Are there like 2 keys here or something? Holy crap, there's 2 keys here. How weird. Why are there 2 keys? Hey, Bard. We haven't tried the idea? I think we have to listen to the Cali album. Interesting, interesting. Do you want to share the idea, or do you want to keep it a secret? I mean, it's fine anyway, man. I don't want to force anyone to share what they don't want to. Skyward, that's all I got. Well, it's somewhere. I mean, you got to start somewhere, right? Could be worse. You could have no idea and just be like, well, it's something. Something, TM, something. Why is there a deck thingy there? I have questions. This appears to connect to nothing. Okay. That's fair. Took me a long time to show my stuff off. And when I finally did, I was like, why did I do this so Oh my god. There's weirdly a bunch of duplicated crap. This is why I go back through. I think there's been like 10 duplicated items. Don't know how it happened, but this room's been really bad about it. And like these are invisible. There's like nothing here, as far as I could tell. So what's duplicate? Oh, I have so many questions. Yeah, it's like a nothing. But it's the second copy of the nothing. Why is this another nothing? Are you also a copy of a nothing? Okay, that's good. I do remember doing this on the other level, and because I had moved everything, that was like the first level I had made after restructuring the whole game from this dilapidated warehouse out in the mountains to this, you know, like toy store like in the city, right? And I'd compressed everything together, and the floor that I'd put on there was too big. And there was actually all kinds of particles in the walls and everything. It was strange. There's so much just hidden away in the walls. And I'm just like, yeah, this is a mess. Yes. And so Sometimes I gotta undo my stupidity. Like this Pirate Cove here having things that aren't even in here anymore. This wall does still do something, but there appears to be 2 of them. Again, I don't know why, but sure. Can you even? I guess you can reach that point. Fair enough. So which engine are you going to use for it? What you doing? Oh, never mind, you said you're Unreal. My bad. You already said. I need more caffeine in my diet, apparently. The only explanation I have anymore about anything. There's 2 room infos. Why? I have questions. Also, these should both be in the secret garden. Oh yeah. There's a lot of funny ones. I'm sure I'll end up going back through and checking every single asset in the level at some point to make certain that they are all, you know, they're all supposed to be there. Because all too often, they just aren't. And I just look stupid. What does this even do? It's actually like a spline under there that goes to nothing. But why? And why are there 2 of them? At least this one makes sense. But are there 2 of them? Of course there are. Why wouldn't there be 2 of them? Stupid me for thinking that there wouldn't be 2 of them. I'm gonna check there's not 2 of you as well by just simply making it go away. There's 2 of you as well. Where are there 2 of you? Alright, well, now that I've discovered almost everything in there was just something from a different room. Guess in Unreal I tried doing it was easy to use, Unreal's harder, just because everything is confusing. That's fair. If you're used to one engine, flipping between them can be kind of hard. Since, you know, Unreal and Unity don't keep the same hierarchies and stuff. Plus, you know, you don't necessarily have to code, and C++ and C# aren't exactly the same syntactically, and, you know, lots of little things. So I could see where it'd be kind of hard to flip. I went from JavaScript to blueprints, so I didn't find it to be that incredibly tough, but I did have a little bit of a learning curve for certain. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. This is the grotto pump. Room 2. Hey, underscore. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, like, that room's been full of duplicates like crazy. I don't understand what's happening with that room and why it keeps duplicating things. I'm wishing I could, you know, focus it on duplicating other rooms for me so it could build the other rooms, but so far it doesn't do that. Maybe I created an AI in that room. That's been pretty good as far as things are going, you know. Popularity's been on the rise in my various streaming things. Games coming along pretty nicely. Health's been okay. Can't really complain too much. I mean, I could about some things, but there's not much reason to. Unless I want to. Probably not necessary, though. And right now, after I finally successfully got through the second chapter, as it stands, it's not anywhere close to finish. A lot of rooms are even in concept state, but the fact that it was possible to go from start to finish, mostly with only some minor issues, pretty good. So now I need to organize it and find all the duplicates and things like that before I really progress forward, so it's easier to keep track of where everything is going to be. I used to do this phase later, but I've come to the conclusion it's better to do it early. What happened there? Tried to do a copy paste thing into the move thing, and it got upset at me. Sure. We're putting them all in hidden spheres. I do want Sally's room moved over. Half this crap is actually supposed to be in there, right? Pretty certain, yeah. Yep. Starting out by organizing, and then I'm going to go from there and figure out what I'm really doing. And of course, the secret garden is huge, humongous. Hidden Grotto does not need a new folder. Hidden Grotto is the closest one to actually finished. It's almost there. Like, there's a few things I want to tweak with it, especially in the water area. Yeah. Stuff goes well. There was one night even 100 people watching on YouTube, which was crazy. Doesn't happen often. In fact, it's only ever hit 100 once. But I have seen it get 50 plus. Surprisingly often. That's cool. Also streaming on Kick now, too. I just started a few days ago, so I'm not really expecting much out of it. Might never get anything out of it, but it takes nothing extra to stream on it, so I might as well, right? When in doubt, might as well. These all go to Sally's room. Yay, project organization. Going for the Hidden Grotto, and this one's in the other hidden here. Oh, and this one's Hidden Grotto, the other one's the Secret Garden. Exactly, I have unlimited bandwidth. We pay for like unlimited. My upload speed is disgusting. I might as well use it, you know? And if my computer can handle it, and so far it seems to be doing okay with 3 of them. Which means I can easily get a 4th one because I can replace one of the things I'm streaming to Restream.io. And the Restream.io will let you do 2 for free, which means I can effectively have 4 for the, you know, bandwidth of 3. And I want to stream on 5 sources, which would be, you know, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and then Rumble and TikTok are the ones I'm looking at. Maybe X if I do that, but I hear X really isn't set up for streaming particularly, but then to be fair, neither is Rumble. Hell, neither is YouTube. Take that, YouTube. And Kick is, well, interesting so far. I did have 3 people watching on Kick briefly. I've only been streaming on Kick for 3 days. Actually, today marks the 4th day. So, that's pretty good. Like, I wasn't expecting anything out of that, especially not that fast. Sure, it's not impressive, but yeah. So this one is Destroy the Hidden Grotto. Oh, see, I actually found this thing called Social Stream, and it just keeps track of all of them. So whenever anyone talks, they just all appear in there. Admittedly, so far, it's just been Twitch talking. Twitch is the most talkative by far. And I would show everyone else this chat all the time, but I'm not allowed to leave it on the screen all the time, so I don't. That's part of one of Twitch's requirements for being an affiliate. I have considered having the link available so everyone can just load the chat up that way. That might be what I do. Yeah. Well, it didn't really work very well until very recently, like a couple days ago. They actually updated it to the point where it worked very well, and suddenly I was like, we in business, boys. So, you know, I was very excited about that. Very excited indeed. This is garden pump room 2, right? Do I not have a garden pump room 2? Really? I do. Weird. Oh, it's up here. Gosh, Twitch chat. I don't worry too much about the, you know, people's English skills in the chat. Goodness knows, most of the time it's terrible. And that's my explanation of people's English skills in chat. It's not a pretty sight for the most part. I should create a skeleton key for purposes of testing, so this way I can always just, you know, move to wherever I need to. Might be helpful. Once I get these doors okay, it'll be not too bad. Because everything's kind of where it's supposed to be, except for I'm going to have to double check a lot of the rooms anyway, but... Also, it's Pirate Cove, because... Wait. Didn't we call Pirate Cove in the first place? Secret garden. Which is so far the most multi-level thing I've made yet. Featuring, let's see, one plane, two planes, and then a plane down here, another plane at this level, and then finally a hidden one below that as well. So 5 different levels of gameplay in this one room. Most of the others usually have 3. And I think the Safari room has like 4. But this one we've got a full 5. It's also probably the biggest room in the game so far, so... Because you can go so far down below it. And to be fair, these are almost like little separate areas too in a way. It's almost like the 6th area, but... Little secret rooms off of it. I might give out the Moon Terror. I kind of want to. I don't really have a good use for the High Priestess right now. I might have to think carefully about how I use the High Priestess, since its ability is mostly in revealing what's already there. That kind of makes it interesting, to say the least. I guess I'll just link this to the Secret Garden. Hey Lepus, how's it going? Yep. I think it'll be one of the most interesting rooms in the game at some point. It just isn't there yet, but... I think it could be cool. No more lunar room. Do some promotion day? Nice, nice. What do you do from promotion? Still more doors. Why are there always more doors? Oops. Awkward. Move to jump to the secret passage. As long as it's in one of the ones that's nearby, I can usually find things pretty easy, so. It's possible I'll make some extra changes here. The garden pump room. There's 6 pump rooms, so it's gonna be a bit. Just sharing the video around? Okay. That makes it easy. I still have everything that's not currently in anything, too. There's so many things. Oh my god. As you can see, stuff is not organized at all. And I gotta find duplicates of all the crap. After all, I've found, what, like 20-something plus things that are like that? Where are all these cannonballs at? Oh, they're on her ship. Isn't this just one giant pirate ship thing? I bet you all these cannonballs are literally just on her ship. Do I care about all these cannonballs on here? It's like 138 of these stupid things. Allie's ship, I guess. All this stuff's already in the pirate graveyard, but it wasn't on Sally's ship, I guess. How much crap is in this thing? Oops, it all moved. Why do you keep moving when I click? It's annoying. The box the Caesar in, even though I got all the other things. Look at all these ropes. The level of embellishments in these things seems kind of high for what I plan on doing. I'm just saying, I'm probably just going to delete all this crap, to be honest. But until I do, I guess I can keep it. Like, holy crap, there's so much stuff. Oh, GPU, I'd hate you for not having those cannonballs be single matches. We draw 120 items, single match back. Yeah. Well, there's no need to do any of that right now. What I did was I copied this off of another map. I just grabbed the ship with all the crap on it and said, yep, I'm dropping this here. But there's no need to worry about optimizing it yet, because I could merge it all, and eventually I'll get to the merge phase, but you should only optimize at the very end, or if your computer can't handle it, because otherwise you're just wasting time. Because there's a very good chance I'm just going to delete all this crap because it gets in the way for the fight. But yeah, I mean, by the end of this, yes. Much will be done. But right now I have a million brushes and crap like that. I haven't even named these little rooms up here either. I actually created additional rooms here that aren't even involved. Oh yeah, and you should never waste time doing that. That is just a mistake. I do it only if my computer can no longer handle the level. Then I'll do it. Obviously, at that point, I might as well. Is there 2 of you? Are we really doing this again? There's really 2 of you? Holy crap, what happened? Why? And this is why I'm optimizing. I'm not optimizing. This is why I'm cleaning the thing, because I have a layout of how to get from start to finish, and it's roughly functional, with the first room and the last room having the most development. But now that I have everything there, I'm organizing it now into all the directories and the rooms like that, and finding all the duplicate crap and weird things that are there to, like... There's always weird crap that ends up over there. I mean, there's thousands of things on the map already. Then I'll finish building more rooms, create more enemies for it. Optimization will happen near the end. Or I'll start optimizing rooms one at a time, is what will happen is. Because, you know, right now you look at how many these splines here, every spline point is 1 more draw call. So, you know, obviously I'd like to turn that into like a static mesh and not 9 million draw calls, but... Same thing with these rails. But I might move them. And if I turn them into a static mesh, I can't bend them anymore, so, you know. It'll be at the end. Here's a starfish just sitting in the middle of nowhere, by the way. Why is it here? I don't know. I just thought I'd point that out. Weird things that happened during the build process. It's a bunch of ship stuff. Oh yeah, I copied these from over there. That's what that's from. Let's move this to Sunken Depth. How convenient. It's going to be a minute. What is this? Huh? I'm just gonna leave those as they are. What are you? This is an exterior wall. I'm probably gonna put holes in that soon anyway. Another exterior wall. Another exterior wall. Okay, so nothing I'm too worried about right now on those. Actually, this should be called something different. This is actually the depth control room. I misnamed this one. No, I've just never named this one. There's a difference. Yep, that's kind of the plan today. Just fix all the crap. Delete all the extra things here. The first wave of optimization, if you will. Where you remove the stuff that wasn't supposed to be on the map in the first place. And there's a lot that shouldn't be on this map. I need to move a bunch of things over to the next in there. Yeah, dusting my attic, exactly. Oh, this game started in an attic. I dusted the attic and out popped an entire toy factory. Actually, what was originally a toy warehouse. Actually, just a warehouse in the middle of nowhere. Then I dusted that and out popped the toy factory. It's actually kind of morphing more into like a theme park-ish type of thing. When I realized that Toy Factory wouldn't be that interesting. it'll get the job done, whatever it's supposed to be, you know? I should just be on the building exterior. Doesn't even need to be there, honestly. I need to take all my concept stuff and put it on a different map entirely. Which I kind of already done, right? With the, I think I've done it already. I started naming them after chapters instead of floors. Actually, originally they were just, they've had a lot of bizarre names. But all the chapter names have been known for a long time. And since I'm not really restricting each chapter to a particular floor, like originally I thought I was going to do, not too bad. You can see old versions of the rooms because I duplicated this map a while ago. So some of these rooms haven't changed much. Like this one didn't get a huge amount of changes, I don't think. Meanwhile, this room got this whole section, which was like, this was my concept for how the boss would be. I always do that. I lay out these simple concept rooms for how the fight's supposed to play out, and then go from there. I don't think I've changed these rooms at all. Nothing in these. Door wasn't even here. Another wall that's... This whole section, you see all the crap I got rid of. I'm probably going to delete this map and then just duplicate the other one. To be honest, because this has like the wrong layout. As you can just see, all these things are just completely off. This has that whole garden thing, by the way. This room has gotten so different from what it was. This one hasn't. Nothing here. I've been busy. This was like, I think from a couple weeks ago. As you can see, it's very empty, and there's just not a lot in this place. Empty, empty. This became Toy City. Yeah, I'm probably just deleting this map outright. Is there anything I want to keep on here, though? Not really. I have many duplicates of the same room here, so I'm probably just going to keep moving it down to the next one. Kick it down the curb. Each time I just move a handful of things I want as concepts for the next area to the next map, and the next map, and the next map. Probably. And I'm going to have to normalize the city, too, because the city is very different than the other one. So. Well, as you can see, like the floors are different. Whereas I think the city on Hidden Fear is... Oh yeah. I worked a lot on this game. But organization days are good, because sometimes you'll get caught up in doing things and... You know, it's you don't see the forest for the trees kind of thing. You just start... You like get caught up in the wrong things. I guess it's the original one that has the new city layout. I only want to build it on one of them, so I'm building it on the first map and gonna go from there. Build the building that way too. I gotta delete that other map and duplicate the second map. You see, it's kind of picked up some differences. Lots more cars. Funny colored trees. More weird tile style things instead of just brick everywhere. Little bits of optimization thingies. A lot more trees. I actually had an extra buildings too. Press timers and use timers for everything. Instead message details. Everything ain't it? Yeah, exactly. I have a timeline. And you know, there's stuff that needs to be finished by that time. And then there's the optional stuff that could be finished by the time, and if that optional stuff doesn't make it, it doesn't get tossed in. It gets thrown out of the game. And I restructured the game down a lot. Originally, there was delusionally 9 floors to the building. And now there is 6. So I just cut out 33% of the game. And there was a hidden area in both, so that really didn't change much. But basically, you know, third of the game. I like to joke that that was the most progress I ever made on my game in a day. I completed 33% of it that day. So, yeah. Good times. I'm building new, trying to decide how to make these, but I'm going to make corner things on this map that allow you to traverse between these sides, so you be able to run around the outskirts of the building instead of blocking you down one side, which would be a lot more fun. Oh yeah, this is part of this thing up here. Yeah, sure, I don't care about that. This water's not even going through there. Well, I'm glad I looked. Probably did some changes or something that messed with it. Just a pipe in the ceiling anyway. This room just recently got some additional changes to make up for the fact that it was having problems. To resolve some issues, if you will. Fix that. Yeah, I was actually considering cutting an entire chapter when I saw how long the first one took. But the problem was I had to design a lot of systems. I didn't have a very solid game loop or anything like that. A lot of the concepts of the game didn't exist. Meanwhile, while I made the concept areas for the second chapter quite a long time ago, the actual construction of it into something else has only taken like 2 or 3 weeks, and now it's becoming like playable in that time. Yep. Definitely the curse of the devs. You know, it happens to every dev every once in a while. A little premature optimization. Yeah, I'm probably going to delete the whole city on this once I'm done building this, and I'm going to rebuild the building on this level. So this will be the only one that looks correct until later. I'm not sure how I'm going to build these things here. I might just build slices instead of trying to make it one thing. I don't know. But I want you to be able to go around the corner of each one, but I still want it to have like a building setup. But I also don't want it to look too nice, so I'll have to figure something out. Yep, gets the best of us. Terrible world out there. An evil world out there. Alright, I was going to make a copy of that other map. So this way I had the layout for the next area. So if I do want to do concepts for the third chapter, I can. Just in case my brain is too fried on coding one day and I just need to make some levels or something, I can concept something out. I can't decide if next year will be incredibly hard or incredibly easy to make. Hard to say. I gotta get a lot of stuff together though. Less for the third one. The fourth one's gonna be hard. I have to get a lot of crap together to make that one. I'm not sure I can run it too hard either. I might have to make it short. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I need to make like basically like I would need to essentially make like a little room and have it where it can connect over here. And I might actually just put pipes going through it potentially. I don't know. I'll have to think about it because basically I want you to be able to just jump from over here onto these other ones here and just start running around. Because on this map here, there's actually an option to do that. Get to one of the areas. And they're making it harder and harder to do these things too, which is funny because I haven't been upgrading Poppet's sanity at all. And so it makes the runs that I have to do that much harder. I'm just like, alright, well, it's technically possible without upgrading your sanity at all. So therefore, by this point, they would have upgraded sanity. It'll be fine. Yeah. I might fall from here. I don't know. Yeah, I want you to be able to run around out here. I fixed this whole area too. It's so ugly now on this map. That's got a missing back texture. As you can see, these pipes are well set to run on. I thought it was kind of cool to be able to run around the building. So there'll probably be more to do out here. I'm going to probably make it a lot more interesting, but at least you have double jump by this point, just so you can get into the grotto pump room too. Also, apparently I deleted the floor here on something. Interesting. Well, now that's interesting. I guess one of those duplicates wasn't so duplicate after all, huh? You got a special floor, I assume? Also, the landscape sticks out over here. Good to know. Welcome to my world. It looked like it was completely a duplicate, but I guess not. Oh, nope, wrong way. Hey, JG. How's it going? We're just getting a bit of a laugh here, because, you know, someone found the whole plants in here, like, not as believable, but they were fine with the dolls fighting to the death in the middle of the night. I'm like, wait a minute. I have so many questions on why one is okay but not the other. I guess I deleted this. That's unfortunate. Well, I'll use this moment to delete this, and then I'll go to the other map, grab that thing there, and then I'll dupe this map, and, yeah. It'll work out. Busy breaking things. Oh yeah, things go well. I'm busy organizing this map and then removing duplicates and things like that. Because there was a lot. Lots of weird crap. Basically what you would expect every time you do this. I guess I just want this thing here. Yeah. Or I can open another copy of the game and get the exact thing I had. Whatever. I don't know as much I want to keep on that map. Now that I figure out the location on this map that's going to be available, I'm going to create another map off of this one in order to have the beginnings of the third chapter. Sure, it won't be really done in a long time, but that's... We just play this song and dance, huh? Yes, any day I'm doing game dev is a good day. Any day I'm not doing game dev is a sad day. Can I just loan this one here?
This is actually on top of something, so I don't think I can clone you specifically, but I think I can clone this one's height. Or it's the coordinate, I should say. I guess it's technically like height. Figured that would get the job done. Just gotta drag it over a little bit. Fix my stupidity. Why am I doing this in the dark? Really hard to see if they truly connect sometimes in the dark. I kind of want to move this down a little bit, actually. Like slightly too high. Ah, disaster averted. On this map, I have just conceptual things I tossed in there. I deleted most of the crap down here just as concept ideas for what was going to be around here. I've just been kicking this down the curb for later. That's okay. So this map. The only thing I'm trying to decide is if I want to save anything that I kept as concepts from here, or if I care. But I get the sneaking suspicion I haven't changed anything down here, ever. And this just has all the garbage I didn't want. All this crap. Well, that's not there. I mean, this room's actually not gotten that much of an upgrade, honestly. Still has those two on it. We've got a bit of an upgrade, not a huge one. But I guess the only thing I might... Do I keep this weird mess of things? I think the answer is still no. Because I could keep everything in this room and then duplicate it onto the next map. If I want to. But I don't think I want to. It did take a long time to set up this many weird things, but it's also already partially kept in the other room anyway. Nah, I don't. Let's go to the level that's not involved. Delete that garbage. Well, yeah, but they were already arrayed in a way, and that takes time to do, and I often don't throw away rooms because I might be able to make use out of it later, but I remember floundering really hard on that one and just not liking the result. And no matter how I did it, it just never came out what I wanted, and that's why I eventually just axed the whole room entirely. But you don't leave them as splines. You're not supposed to leave them as splines. You just convert them into a static mesh, then they become, you know, one draw call instead. Same thing I do with these. Monstrosity is actually just one giant thing. Sure, it's got a couple materials, but I mean, it also has a world rock material. You know what? Fix that little bug. But yeah, I convert the splines over to static meshes, as you can see. Just like all these got converted too. You never leave them. These are the level block traversables. They obviously are just a blueprint, but... However, when I first make a thing, I don't bother to do that. Like, even in here, you can see that they've already been converted over. With the exception of the new stuff. This new stuff I had to add as a replacement for a water issue here. So I ended up restructuring this whole area down here. So this needs to be converted over. But yeah, like, they're a draw call for every single point between the splines, so they're terrible for optimization. You should never leave them. Unless you need to change them dynamically during play, of course. Clearly, I'm not changing these pathways dynamically during play. I hope not. I mean, there's a lot of weird crap going in this game. That's not currently a thing. Maybe. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's just save everything so I can get rid of the undo list. Actually, is there a clear undo? Yeah, just so it doesn't give me guff for doing this. It might.
Begone from this project, Padawan. You do not belong here.
This might take a second. Because it's a duplicate of a big level. Better to do it now than to wait. What does PBR stand for? Oh, physics-based rendering? Yeah. I mean, I've considered having some shiftable things, but most of the time I literally spawn things in because it's so heavy to have anything anywhere on the map. The H-load system is so garbage that you just kind of gotta try not to use it for anything besides static meshes. Terrible for blueprints. Which is unfortunate in a game where a lot of the furniture and things like that are in fact the level design. Thankfully, the packed level actors do really well for the blueprints. So combine those with H-load and you can get a lot of your frames. I mean, you already get over 60 FPS when the game is packaged and not streaming anyway. Well, at least on the first chapter. The second chapter is obviously a catastrophe. And it will be until I get to the phase of optimization. Probably, I'm gonna go ahead and say like 2 months down the road at best. It'll be a while. But maybe faster. It's coming along way quicker than expected. I was plotting about 3 months per chapter. But it's possible I drop a chapter in order to add 3 months to the other chapters too. The problem is I set it with 5 major victims and I wanted them on their own biomes and have chapters for each one. And I would prefer not to write one out. Awkwardly, the one I could have easily most easily written out was Sally, so she's what's the second one. That's why she's so early on, because she's not that relevant. After that, a Red Queen maybe. The whole chess area could just not exist. Which is only partially themed around chess, just like this one's only partially themed around pirates. Just like Voodoo one's only partially themed around, you know, voodoo stuff. There's like a dual theme for each area, a lot of times. The second area with the city thing is somewhat important. Much of the story revolves around things that happen, especially in that chapter. Students where they're behind. Fix now. PBR space based rendering. Some materials that contain multiple textures, maps, shaders, fancy stuff. Ah. Yeah. I mean, basically, it reduces the things really a lot because either way, you're going to be loading all the materials. It's just how many draw calls did it take to load those materials? And if I left it as blinds, that room would have been something like 300 draw calls or something for that monstrosity, like the little pipe maze thing. And now it's 1. You're still going to load the whole thing either way. It's also not really particularly heavy textures.
In fact, it has, well, 2 textures. But yeah, it's definitely, you should convert those over every time. The FPS gain is incredible. I spent a huge amount of time optimizing. I don't remember which streams I did that in, but that was the one time where I had used nanite for something useful. It showed me the I used the nanite primitives to see what needed optimization. Not for nanite, because nanite's garbage, but you know, it did help me show where all the draw calls were. I can only use it if DirectX 12 is enabled, which is actually the real garbage. I don't think it's nanite's fault that DirectX 12 is garbage. Good for DirectX 12. Yeah, for like 10 plus years, still crap. Okay, I didn't think this would take as long as it's taking. I just wanted an extra duplicate level thingy before I deleted a bunch of crap on this level. I guess I didn't have to delete this level. I guess he has a chance to chat or something, but also look over my notes. Because, you know, yeah, this thing's no longer relevant to finish the demo. Just some ideas I might need that one out there. But and some of these crap are so weird. I really need to sort through the garbage. I think I'm just gonna break these up a bit here. I do want a music puzzle. I'll move this into here so I keep track of stuff better. Now that I've learned it's not important to have a demo until way later, I can really change things. Yeah, it wants to suck. That's what it wants to do. The FPS is just so bad. And nanite forces me to get rid of a lot of textures because nanite hates anything that's even remotely transparent. Well, that's not going to work at all, JG, because the duplicates were multiple copies of the same stuff in the level. Like it was duplicate fences for some reason, or duplicate keys. They were just right on top of each other. It was like 30 plus things that were just randomly duplicated on top of each other. The level's using all of them, so if I just duplicate the level, I still have those. It was really weird. I was trying to figure out why this happened, but every time I go through and sort a level after I've been building it and getting to the first like organization phase, I always find weird crap. Like having a weird starfish floating outside the building. So it's like, yeah. It's just that point in the phase, you just got to get there, where you're just like, well, listen, this is what I got to do. Oh my god. Forever. Because, well... a lot can happen when you drop a couple thousand things on the map, you know? A lot of bad can happen. A lot of good, too. A lot of bad. So I was like... why is this long? I have to get myself some alcoholism. Yeah, the organizing, it's just... yeah, like, the first map when I organized it, there was... because I took it from, when I converted the game over from that giant warehouse out in the middle of nowhere over to this building, this more vertical building, the level I moved over was actually too large. It was actually on the second floor for those people keeping track too, where the second floor is more bloated than the other floors. And I moved up to the fifth floor, which caused more problems like that. And then I found all these things hidden inside the walls afterwards when I had built it because they had been too far out there and I didn't notice them. There was like whole particles just floating around the whole time I was building the level, just in the walls. So the first step to optimization is to remove all the extra weird duplicate crap, things in the walls, and who knows what other dumb garbage you put on the level for building it. The best form of optimization. So yeah, that's I'm doing a bit of optimization, but the organization optimization hybrid, which is fine, yeah. But what I want to do is I want to delete all the extra concept stuff off of this level for the lower floors, which I've just been kind of moving there. So that's why I'm creating this third floor that has all the concept stuff moved over to that one instead. So this way I can just, you know, kick it down the road until I get to that point. Because that's kind of my plan. Just keep kicking it down the road till I get... I need that room for like the 5th chapter. I don't know why I made it early. Actually, I know why, because originally we were going to start there. Actually, originally we were going to start in a back room, and then in the Toymaker's Workshop, and then in like the Carnival room, and then back to the Toymaker's Workshop, and then now in the back room again. Better HW control? What does HW stand for? And it's probably true. There's probably better controls on things. Like, I mean, my knowledge of how to make use of a lot of things is not always the best. I don't have time to get really knowledgeable. Hardware? Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like, those are things that I just am not going to be able to do, take advantage of, or anything of the sort. So I'm going to take the easiest path to the best result. Also, I don't have a lot of time to work on this. I mean, because I really only have 16 months left. And in those 16 months, I have to essentially finish Chapter 2. I haven't even put in the story for Chapter 1. I still need to make, like, 4 chapters after this. Granted, the 6th chapter is shorter. But that doesn't give me a lot of time. I mean, if I did 3 months on each other, and I mean, that's 12 months. That would leave only 4 months to finish this chapter, plus all the optimization and, you know, bug testing and things. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have time. I gotta cook. I gotta go fast. That's why I say I might drop a chapter if need be to give 3 additional months to the other stuff. I can merge chapters 5 and 6. I didn't really want to, because every time I biome change things, I kind of want it to be a different chapter. But, yeah. But that's see, the problem with that is then you don't have a complete story. This is a story game, so you can't really just, I didn't finish the story, ha ha ha. Unless you're doing it like just, I release 1 chapter, like the horror games will do. I don't think that works that well for a progression game. Like, horror games don't really have progression for the most part. Like, Poppy Playtime doesn't really have progression. You're just going through a series of puzzles to get to the end and dodging jump scares. That's it. There's the next, you could start any chapter from the same, you've gained nothing basically, but you didn't have in the previous one. I guess you pick up a pack that you carry around. That's like it. This, it would be weird if you like gained all these abilities and then, oh wait, the next chapter you just start with them. Okay, that's kind of bizarre. It wouldn't work very well, I think, to do it. Kind of the wrong genre. Kind of crux the little APIs like Vulkan, DirectX Move. You can control but lose ease of use. I'd rather write OpenGL code than Vulkan. That is far more conformant. I mean, if you can write that code, but for a solo dev, I don't think that's a battle I wish to fight, you know? I think I can skip that battle. I don't have enough time for any extra fights. I'll grab some to drink real fast and be right back. Let's see here. What are you saying? You don't do me. I don't know how. Only throw the blueprints. Mixed all that stuff. Connect food. I found the tip. But all Pythons made by Gemma. Luckily, since using an engine, you don't have to write any API code. Trying something really specific. Good to know. Yeah, I'm not going to go out of my way to do anything extra. Like, any extras goes directly into the game. But I could already get like 60 FPS without having to do anything crazy. Like use DirectX 12, so. And there's a bunch of unoptimized things as is. Of course, the new encounter system is an optimization in its own right. When I learned spawning in a bunch of enemies, like, you know, all that for the room was too heavy for the engine, apparently. But spawning around the player, pretty good. Of course, I have a convenient excuse, and that, you know, I can just say the curse is creating things out of thin air. The external stuff, I could connect the AI to the avatar. That's fair. Are you just bouncing back and forth, posting on both of them? Are you posting the same thing? How many questions? Funny. Did you complete the circle? Yeah. Also post random messages on Kick. You need .jg kick as well. Just be all of them. Every one of the things I'm on. Picked up a follower on Kick. Probably just a bot though. Usually is. Okay, you know what I should have done? Inside the level, I should have deleted everything and then told it to delete the level. I didn't realize that this would be such an obnoxious thing to do. I thought that it'd be really quick and easy after the initial thing. I didn't think it would take this long. Can't really stop it now. What's everyone up to? Kick back. Enjoy a bit of downtime here. Wish I could do Daz work, but my computer will hate me if I do that. I already know how that's gonna go. If only I had 2 NVIDIA cards. Yeah. So I say I should have just deleted every single thing on the level first before doing this. Mistakes were made. But now it's deleting the assets anyway, so kind of a little late to do anything about it now, huh? Oh, I tested out 5.6 earlier today. There's a reason I'm using 5.5 right now, by the way. It turns out the 3D text plugin, they made some changes to it. And when I went to change it so that the how you set the text variable has changed, and when I went to the new ones, it actually causes it to crash the engine, and then you can't boot the project anymore. So using their set text thingy breaks the whole engine. Fantastic. Now I know what you're thinking. This guy doesn't use 3D text anywhere in his project, right? Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. So I probably have to wait for a hotfix because, well, I'm obviously not giving up the 3D text thingy. That's not a good plan. And it's just completely foobars it. And right now there's not enough, like nobody else has really encountered the problem, so there's not even any easy way to solve it. I'll have to go through and dig through the stuff, and I haven't had time. I got home today at... Actually, I got home early today. I got like 7 or something like that. Ate food. Got a little exercise if I need it. Got a small amount of sleep too, because I didn't get a lot. Yeah, the 3D text. Haven't you seen the little insanity messages that appear everywhere? The text that appears in the world, this Whimsy Wonder sign is that. All the little messages on the walls, little carnival signs, things like that. All of that is 3D text. So it's pretty important to my project. Like, I'm okay with giving up like screen fade, which is the only plugin I have that's not updated yet, but I am not okay with giving up the 3D text. Whatever optimizations 5.6 brings is not worth the loss of that plugin. That plugin is greater than 5.6 in my mind. I don't give a crap about metahumans. In the future I might, but right now I don't. This project does not care. But I would like some optimizations, but not at the cost of such a necessary plugin. We'll see. I want to test it a little more, but I did not have enough time. I did a little bit of testing with it, and it kept breaking, and I was like, okay, well, I've run out of time to test it. I was already late to the stream as well it is. So I was like, okay, well... All right, well, let's get back to it a little later. I should have spent the time on working on the game and not messing with 5.6. Yeah. Well, I hear the metahumans have sliders now for their bodies, so they're not all, you know, couch potato blob thingies with no defining features. That's nice. They said something about cloth form or something, but I don't know what really much about that. And besides that, yeah, I haven't heard too much. And so like I say, I think about 4 or 5 versions of Unreal Engine down the road, I'll probably be excited by metahumans. But by then this project will probably be done too. Because I'm assuming that'll probably be a couple years, that like 4 versions of Unreal Engine down the road. And this project's supposed to be slated to be done in 16 months, so yeah. Yeah, I'd rather use the sliders though. I don't want the extra step. I'm not gonna open Blender, just if I can avoid it. If it can't be done in the engine, I probably didn't want to do it. I'd like to write out DAZ for my everything. I don't even want to use DAZ anymore, but the problem is until such a thing is available, it's currently the best way I have to make the coolest looking stuff. But it ain't free necessarily, and you have to stack discounts, and it's stupid. I hate it. But cheapest way to get custom things that I've found that look good. So I would love to switch to those. I don't know how I can make them look like toys. Obviously, if Poppet Quest does really well and they make a Poppet Quest 2, then them looking like toys will be very important. I don't know if I can convert Poppet to a metahuman or not. Also, the fact that they look really realistic is an issue. Like, I think my world falls apart if I start making things look realistic. I think a lot of what makes the world charming is that it doesn't seem real. As someone put it, seems like a dream, something like that. Yeah. Like it feels like Pixar or Illumination or DreamWorks kind of thing. It's not quite stylized, but not quite real. Somewhere in between that's what I'm aiming for. So if I start putting metahumans in there, I just can't imagine any world that's going to look good. So I need a way to actually make the details on them crappier intentionally. Also, all the characters in my game have larger heads than normal. If you've noticed this. The more anime type of look, almost. Actually, it's really just the whole Pixar DreamWorks Illumination look. Like the proportions are all off on the characters. So I'll have to see if metahumans can even do that kind of stuff. If not, well, that's also part of why I really was excited by the sliders, because I tested the metahumans. I tried to remake one of my characters into metahumans, and this was for the other project, and gosh, she came out terrible. She had no charm at all. Just, ugh. So we'll have to see. course, if I have enough money, I won't even care about the cost of DAS at that point, so I could probably just keep using DAS. It'll come down to also how easy it is to animate stuff too, because I hear that's why Expedition 33 switched to it. Is that it was a lot easier to animate the characters. Or Sandfall Studios, I guess, the people who made it. Which makes sense. I mean, you know, if you're gonna do a million cutscenes, but I'm not really gonna do a million cutscenes. But if the metahumans can, you know, record my face doing the stuff, well, then maybe I will have cutscenes. Obviously, I can't afford a mocap studio, but I could take my Android phone and just record myself. Okay. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes, as far as, you know, what they do. I'm really excited for them eventually. I just can't figure out how I'm supposed to add them to their workflow now in any meaningful way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the metahumans being able to do it with a webcam. That's what's interesting about them. The whole animating thing is what I'm looking at. So, they're definitely going to be interesting in the future. I just don't think they are now. Like I said, I don't have any way to add on my workflow in a meaningful way. I think they can't really look like dolls. They can't really match the art style of my world. I don't have any way to make outfits for them. I have plenty of hairs I could just slam on top of them. And the outfits suffer from the problem of all my characters are, you know, well, a lot of the characters are women, and the outfits are very form-fitting, so getting them to match that is, well, it'll be interesting to see. But even if I could take the outfits from Daz, I still don't necessarily have a bunch of, I mean, I don't have one to make outfits, so I'll still have to buy things, which is, you know, kind of what I'm trying to avoid. What's this? Which is so dumb. It's like, your subscription will be renewing soon. On July 7th. Which, that's 30 days away. Why are you telling me that? This guy just paid for Twitch Turbo again. I don't know how anyone can watch Twitch without like Twitch Turbo or something, or subs or something. I can't do it. At least Twitch Turbo. The ads are so tedious. Like, I swear they're like a psyop. They're so stupid. It's like, it's so dumb. I can't handle it. All right, I'll pay you money. Twitch. I swear they pick them to be that stupid. Where, like, they're just like, ah, if they make it so awful, you can't even send. He'll pay us money. They're right. They're right. They found a way. Now, really, what the problem is I'll raid people and then I can't talk to them because I keep getting interrupted by ads. I hate that. I'm just like, well, I guess it's like a business expense in a way. Sorta. Kinda. When just talking to use built-in tools, you can use NeuroSync, which is what I use, and just type text you want and then humans say, and NeuroSync makes fun shapes. Interesting. Write that one down. I mean, I'm not going to use it on this, obviously. Sync. Type out messages. That. Oh. Hey then. Hey Rufio. I made a dumb mistake where I decided I want to delete this one level, and I should delete all the stuff on the level first. But now it's like 68% of the way done deleting it, so I'm just sitting there looking stupid. AI driven, it's fair. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Like I say, there's no purpose for it in my project now, so I'm not going to waste my time with it, but the metahumans look terrible as they are, so I need to... I gotta wait for them to have the ability to blend with my world. Yeah, pretty much. But if I deleted it first, it wouldn't have to go through all the dependency checks. But the problem is it's already 71% of the way done deleting the level, so it's kind of a little late now to stop it. There's not even an option to stop it. Besides, you know, closing the engine. And I'm just chatting. Hanging out. I'm a just chatting streamer now, apparently. That's okay. I'm pretty far along on. I mean, I managed to get through play through the second chapter. It's not like feature complete. It's not even room complete. But play through it from start to finish with minor problems. I only had to use the airship a couple times, so I forgot to put in things to jump on. I hadn't completed rooms, so, you know, it wasn't like that. And there was only one key that I had forgotten to switch. The puzzles don't work in reverse very well, so I did have to employ the airship to get through some of the stuff, but it was possible to go from start to finish for the second chapter. Even though the rooms aren't necessarily finished, or some aren't even started, to be honest. But I'm pretty far along. Much faster than expected. Much faster. It gives me hope that I'll be able to get all the chapters done in a much shorter time frame than I thought. I was giving like 3 months per chapter. Did I go buy some beers? Hell yeah. How can you game dev without some game dev aid? Seriously. I saw any texture messages in private level. Had to redo some major foundations, but looks like it worked out. Yeah, didn't you post something in the Discord about that? I just sworn you did. Oh yeah, it's coming along nicely. I don't know if you want me to show it on the actual screen or not, but if you want, I can. Yeah, through that, hell yeah. I dare not the chunks. Fair. I haven't fired up UE yet. That's fair. I usually only fire it up for the stream now at this point, but that's because I have the second job. So there ain't no time, man. There just ain't no time. Thankfully, I went to work today, picked up like $500 so I can pay, like, you know, my rent or something for this particular place. Why do I do game dev? My regular job pays so much better. What the hell am I doing? I'm so dumb. Because I love game dev. It's so stupid. Why do I love something that makes nothing? I could love something that makes a lot of money instead. No. Enjoying the stream? Oh, thanks. I enjoy chatting. Always fun to hang out with you. Doesn't matter the assets set in the final and just playing around with things for fab. That's fair. I do see, well, I see it as the way the IRS sees a hobby, in that I don't really make any money off it, and therefore it still counts as a hobby. Am I treating it like a hobby? No. I'm really not. It used to be just my hobby, and it still is my hobby to some extent, but with the hours I'm streaming, this is more like a job. With the amount of time and effort I'm putting into it. To be fair, I guess I'm technically a streamer and not a game dev, because I get paid a small amount of money to stream, and I get nothing to game dev. So technically, I'm a streamer. The IRS tells me so. I actually like streaming. I never thought I'd like streaming. This is the biggest surprise in my life that I actually like streaming. I mean, okay, maybe not as big a surprise as some of the women I've dated, but listen, the biggest non-female surprise in my life. I've definitely been that I like streaming. Especially because I was pretty camera shy and microphone shy before streaming. Now I'm just like, whatever. It's all good. I don't plan on making money on my project. They're just trying to make some kind of money off it. In-game. That's fair. Well, that's kind of the dream of it, is if you make money off the project, that means you can work on it more, right? Like, if I could ditch my other job and work, I would stream 12 hours a day if I didn't have the other job. But as it is now, I'm looking at like between like 16 to 18 hours a day. No, 14 to 16. I can math. Between the two jobs. So 12-hour streams would be less of a day of work. I'm tired all the time. So sometimes I seem kind of crabby and not that nice. It's because I'm so tired that I'm just like, this is how it is. I try to not be that way, but fair enough. Yeah. Bought a bundle, doesn't want to go in my UE. Horror hospital bundle. Being annoying. Oh, what's it doing? What's so annoying about it? Some of these crappy little chiptunes are almost growing on me after a while. I haven't bothered to ever delete them out. I'm drinking this much faster than normal, by the way. I don't have anything else to do. I usually drink it real slow. Well, I just won't be doing as much coding. We done yet? Let's load the other level and see if it works. About the one I clicked on my project on the website and you said it failed? Interesting. Have you tried adding it to a blank project and seeing if it's your project or if it's the bundle itself? Because if you report to UE that doesn't work at all, they might be like, hey, the hell, yo, and make it work. Or give you a refund or something. Alright. It begins! I don't know why I'm copying everything. I don't even want to copy everything, but I'm doing it anyway. Hey, Fox. Thanks for the alert. Hopefully your stream's going well. I'm still lurking you. I just forgot to mention I was even streaming. Okay, well, I'm actually just lurking Chair, but, you know, listen. Chair is a fantastic streamer. Don't hate on Chair, okay? Like, seriously. Don't hate Chair. Chair is the best streamer. You tried bunch does incredible. I'm still trying to figure out. So it didn't work on a blank project either? Awkward. Awkward indeed. Yes. Well, it's good to see I didn't get everything at all. Well, apparently I shouldn't have deleted that. Like, no, you. I have so many backups in my game at this point, I didn't care what I do with it. No, he's not actually going to talk to you, JG. He's just lurking. He's just literally lurking the thing, you know, because he's streaming right now as well. We lurk each other all the time over streaming. Hey, Christopher, I heard I was in a fight last night. From who? I would say you should have seen the other guy, but listen. They never found the body. Nothing. How's it going? I see. Fight babies for a couple of bucks. I don't know. I'm a pretty wimpy game dev. I might lose. To be fair. Oh, you missed any streaming, JG? Yeah. As you can see, I'm streaming on multiple platforms, so you get multiple messages, so, you know. But apparently I fight babies for a couple of bucks. And I'm pretty certain I take a dive. Because I bet again, you know, I bet on the baby, and the odds are so high that I'm going to win, that I just take all the bank and leave. So listen, screw being a game dev, apparently I should be fighting babies and taking a dive. Yes. Exactly, stonk. See, perfect. Stonk. Exactly. I don't want to buy another bundle in case something happens, but backlog of things I wanted. It's fair. Bundles are awkward. You know? Listen. I just give the duplicate stuff out to other people who, you know, other game devs. Like, hey, you want this? I don't want it. Do you need it? Because I don't need it. swear every time I get a Laertes bundle, it's like the same handful of crap is thrown in with like 2 or 3 assets I actually want. Those jerks every time. And they still haven't given the one steampunk bundle I want from there. One day it will be part of one. They want like $130 for that stupid asset pack. I'm not paying $130. I will pay them like 20 or 30 on a humble bundle though. That is true. That is very accurate. Block it. Not this one. This thing here. Gonna grab everything here. And I'm just gonna shift click the rest of this crap. I don't know why I'm shift clicking it. And remove the landscapes because I don't hate myself like that. Soon though, soon. The rest of it I'm fine with. I guess. New level. Empty open world. World, it's so empty. So sad. Why? We'd only grab 208 actors. Undo paste? Crashes again. Nah. Why? I just want to copy everything. And then delete like 90% of it. But I was trying to maintain the directory structure too, because if I don't get the directory structure, oh yeah, don't copy that crap. Actually, I'm okay with copying that crap. Why do I have don't copy written on it? I have questions. Let's just grab this building. All descendants. You guys can copy it one at a time too. Let's grab the city. Oh, the dude left. He was sad that he didn't fight babies. Well, he said I wasn't winning the fights against babies. And that's fair, because, you know, how can you get behind a streamer who can't even win a fight against a baby? Pretty certain I just lose. I'm not gonna hit a baby. Maybe the baby was trying to destroy the world, but even then I might just ally with the baby to destroy the world, so I'm not sure I would actually do that even then. So to be completely fair, I am uncertain if I would, do such a thing. Maybe. Maybe. But... There's actually like a kit bash kit for like a flying steampunk city that I'd actually like for the next area. But the only way I'm getting it is if it's on sale. Because they want $200. And I'm going to let you know a little secret. I ain't got that. There you go. At least not for this.
Do I have $200? Yes. But I'll build without. I'll make my own air city. Some of the coolest stuff I made is because I just found a bunch of garbage and slammed it together. It gets my game character. It's like I could buy some sort of weird enemy, or I could just put a bunch of garbage together. Make a contraption, and I figure half the enemies in the game will be contrapted of some sort, just so I can save on like 50 enemies or something. And the rest will be some combination of dolls, teddy bears, and God knows what else. Yeah, I know what generator is. Can we see now? You let there be light. And now I can delete anything I want at the other level, and it doesn't matter. That's important. You know not the value of this. And if you do, you know. You still don't know. Oh, no, switch to it. Okay, so that pretty much gives me everything I want here. So now I just have free reign to delete anything I want. Well, mostly I'll just delete all the crap below it, and then this one here will be. I'll end up deleting all this and then just building this area out, I think. And probably removing this floor. And replacing this with, I don't know, like... That's a good question. How am I planning on doing this? I mean, obviously I'm going to have to go down to this floor below. That's a given. And since the floors don't have to match at all anymore and I don't care, that does help a lot. I mean, I don't have to make this decision now. I'm just curious how I want to run with it. Because I could, well, I'm not going to H-load anything right now because I'm just going to delete half this crap anyway. Because I always have two doors going through. So there's actually a really quick way to get to each section, though, to be fair. This way is quick either way. Actually, it's not quick that way. There is not a quick way to Sally's at all. In fact, to get to Sally's, the quickest way is like here, down through here. Okay, there's this way that will get you there relatively quickly. But this way will get you to Toy City very quickly as well, too. Also, I have it figured out that on the first floor, there's actually the entrance to... Like, this connects to the Safari room, so like this is already the connection to the first floor, the other connection. So you'll be able to go really quickly between floors 1 and 3. You know, because I just thought that would be handy to provide that option later. So there'll be secrets on the first floor you can return to. And I just want to give you extra ways to get back there faster. So I'm basically providing 2 ways between each floor. The way you go through as part of the story, and then the way you can go through also is an option. But yeah, it'll probably be somewhere in this general vicinity. What is this crap? Things. I don't care about that. I'd have to look over my notes for what even chapter 3 is going to look like before I even so much as start this. But basically, I'm assuming you're going to go down and probably be these 3 floors. So these 2 being the tall things there, and then the smaller portion here. Maybe you go slightly down into there. I don't even know. Or I can continue my weird thing of doing like mostly like these kinds of things there and then have this be mostly singular floor. and then have the great board down here. And then once you beat there, of course, the basement will just be its own separate thing, which might actually be much bigger than as it currently is. I don't know if that's true. Just as an idea, it might be. But more importantly, now I can delete all the crap on there that is unnecessary for optimization purposes. Why not? I guess I should have double checked that the Toy Maker's Workshop was still on here too, because I wanted to save that room. That's a mistake that I made. Just in case I somehow failed to copy it, I probably should be certain that I copy it before I go and delete it from both floors. Question, what's the term for creating a part in game where you reach a point that causes you to run endlessly? Or just transfer to a part of the map? Which is like an endless hallway? One of those things? Does that kind of thing have a special name? Oh, good. I don't know if there's a special name for it. I haven't really heard a special name for it. People usually just call it an endless hallway. What effects are those? Which thing are we looking at? What are we talking about? Also, I can finally delete this because I don't need it on this map. I might as well get the free optimization of not having 74 actors, right? Yeah, I assume that's what it would do. Like, an endless hallway should pretty much cover it, I would assume. If not, I'm a little surprised, right? So let's just remove all this crap that doesn't need to be here. To be fair, these doors don't need to be here necessarily either. Yeah, that's what I would do. Just endless hallway seems pretty spicy. And I don't need these at all. Honestly, the optimal level will largely just be a slice missing everything else besides what I'm actually working on. Building's so not nice. It's so... needs to be reworked. You have to delete the Toy Maker's Workshop from every single one of the maps. Except for, of course, the map that I'm kicking everything down the Canton Road on. You know, it's like perpetually moving one map down. I might have already done it on this one, actually. Oh, I did. Yep, like I said, I'm just kicking it down the road. Technically, I can get rid of this basement floor. It's unnecessary. I've kind of just kept everything as overall, but there's definitely some real optimizations that could happen that just haven't. Soon, though. Soon. Yeah, I'll end up really optimizing before all is said and done.
I do delusionally dream one day of having everything on the same map, but that day is not today. Oh yeah, I don't need this extra thing here. This was just to make a thing for my Twitch page. Okay. This one's in the chapel, right? I gotta admit, it's not the most exciting to sort the things, but again, if I don't sort it, then what happens is it just turns into a complete mess of, why did you do this? I'm like, So I'm gonna have to slowly optimize things and really just kind of get it to where it's supposed to be here. I actually don't know if I'm even gonna bother with having Charlotte's room in here. I'm probably not, but it's currently the only copy I have of what I have, so. Kind of expecting all these two to be moved, so I might as well just do it. Jesus, look at how many things are unorganized in this. Wow. What the hell is this? Wish it would stop, moving to the directory there so I'd have a chance for where things are at, but. Oops. All this in the front of them already. Still a bunch of brushes on this level too. How many brushes are left? There's still 15 brushes on this level? No wonder this thing's an unorganized piece of crap. I guess to be fair, a lot of it's this monstrosity, and I don't even think I like this monstrosity. But to be fair, that is,
8 of them. Am I planning on changing this at all? I don't think I am. Well, people always complain I don't optimize, right? Well, here you go. This is what optimization looks like. Are you excited? You might not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. I forgot how slow it is to select all the surfaces on this map for some reason. For these things, I might want to make some stuff on a different map for that very reason. Probably because it's used everywhere. I recycle this one material a lot. Oops. We click one, then click the other, huh? Looks like that's a pipe ceiling. I don't know. Sure. Add me some collision. Hell yeah, brother. Collision. Am I making any changes to this, or am I ready to just call this as it is? I think I'm ready to call it as it is. Like, I've made so many changes to this room as is, and it's already one of the more optimal rooms out there for what it does. I'm writing a whole lot of things. I don't believe I'm making any changes. I considered having a way secretly under here, but you can duck under this, I'm pretty certain. I'm not sure I want an additional thing in here. There's already so much going on in this room. I really hate to overdo it, but you can sneak under that. You can actually just walk under it, to be honest. It looks weird. Seems fine. Okay. Or just takes forever to select any of them, huh? I wonder why the geometry brush started having so many problems in this level. And YouTube is horribly unpopular tonight. It's weird. Usually YouTube sends a lot of people, but I guess tonight's not that night, huh? Easy come, easy go, I suppose. Huh? Not enough sleepers? You select them all yet? I was wondering if it would. Quick box. I love things that are simple. You don't get to get away that often, but when you do, you might as well. Was this the wall? Add remake, yeah. Or The hell is this? Why the hell is this? Oh. I see. Okay. Might as well convert all these over, right? It's not supposed to be as optimized as possible. Unless I make a random change somewhere. But there aren't many changes I plan. At this point, I'm going to add some puzzles. And that's kind of it. Beyond that, I don't care anymore. I guess 150, 150 looks fine. But to be fair, it's probably actually 1010. But the reason why I don't change 1010 is because some of these other ones can't be changed, I think. Oh, I see, it can't be changed. So this is actually as close as it's going to get. I could potentially change it in the future, but I don't care that much. I should have selected all sides. Stupid. Well, at least I don't have that many of these brushes to go through here on this one. 13 of them left. Most of them are part of that dumb sidewall that I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I might do that on a different level though, given how hard it is to make some of these things work on here. I don't need to optimize on this level for that. I mean, I want to bring it back to this level, but this level is old. It has problems. I don't know what's happening there. Maybe block 4. I'm not sure if it needs collision, but just in case it does at some point. It's just a box collision anyway. But for run around the world or something, I might want it. You never know. Might just delete that tower. It's just a mess. Doesn't seem like 150, 150 very well, sadly. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Alright. All these are just part of the wall here that I don't care about necessarily. I mean, I care about the wall above it. Just all part of the same thing. Sure. Might as well increase the frame rate like crazy, huh? Does it need the brick? Ever? I kind of think the answer is not really. Guess I got this, and then I'm just gonna complex collision that. I'm not gonna waste my time with anything else. There's no way that gets anything but a complex collision to make work. Technically, that door doesn't go all the way through. Am I okay with that? I don't think I am. Or maybe I am okay with that. Because if I open this, no, it blocks off with that, so it doesn't matter. But just in case I ever make the levels, you know, merged, I probably should actually have it where it goes all the way through. You know? Just in case. Hey, Kaiser. Sounds like you're having one of your typical exciting mornings. Bright and sunny and happy to see the day. I was asked the important question today of if I fight babies at night for money. These are important things that I was asked on Kick. I explained to them that I fight the babies, but I lose intentionally, but I bet on myself in order to make a bunch of money. I've never won a fight against a baby in my life. I just thought I'd tell you that. Yes. Also, morning. One here. It's under environment. Right here. Imagine providing documentation like unironically. Who does that? That's weird. I don't do that. Leave an extra wall I don't plan on using. Nightmares last night? What sort of nightmares? Were they exciting nightmares? Like where the cats just align themselves with the aliens to overthrow the human masters? That one's just reality, so I can go ahead and save you the trouble on that one. I think I'm just gonna delete this. I don't like it. Thus, there are no brushes on the level. Yes! Feel the optimization.
That's right, use the nightmares. Use them. Embrace the nightmares. It's the only true way to game dev. What version is this project you in? Oh, tell me this project. That's true. I tried to upgrade to 5.6. It was a catastrophe. I have not had time to figure out the problems yet. Thus, we are using 5.5 until probably Monday. Or I will attempt to use 5.6, assuming I can solve the problems. Or I just wait for the next hot fix. In a lot of cases, if it tries to overwrite a file of the same name, it'll fail to do. But usually it'll offer to overwrite them and just say yes or no. But you said it wouldn't work on a regular project at all? They didn't want to... You could also delete it and download it again too, because maybe there's something wrong with the files. I don't know. Worth a try. Guess if I could just copy the city straight over here, you know? The tree is not in the city. Oh, it is. Some actors not at the current level won't be copied. I'd never do that again. Never do that again. So, could have been a contender, but no. That doesn't actually delete all the elements at all. Just gets the city directory. I want to do that. You guys started a whole new one last night. 10:30 p.m. Totally fresh new project. King of House. Hey, yeah, listen. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Just why finish a project when you can always start a new one, right? Ain't nobody finishing projects around here. To be fair, I haven't finished a project either. One day though, maybe. Probably not. Nice on Final Library, UE Library, and UE. You said you tried it on a fresh project, right? Not just your project? Because you can always put it on a fresh project, then migrate it over. That's what I would do. That's what I would do, man. Just check, see there's dupes of these things. I'm starting to get a little curious here. There's so many dupes in this room. Am I okay with this room as it stands? I could optimize the crap out of it if I wanted, but... Probably going to merge things in this room too, for that matter. That's easy. Select the folder. Select migrate. Pick what you want to migrate. It'll put everything that has a reference to that. Hit OK. Then go to the folder you want. Things like this here. Yeah,
Go to the folder you want, find the content folder, and then just hit select folder, and that's it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. There's streamer here. That's it. That's all it is. Just migrate. Just right click, select migrate, pick what you want to migrate. It just shows everything that's, you know, referenced. Hit OK. Select the content folder thing, and then done. It'll migrate it over. Obviously, I'm not going to migrate from the same project to itself. That'd be weird. But, you know, you get an idea. Sure thing. Guess I can optimize this map too. It's kind of been the thing of the day, just to optimize these things, because I got all the way to the end there, and I need to solve the mystery of the code on the buttons not redoing the thing. So that's going to be fun. I want this to be at least able to go from start to finish with minor problems at most. I guess Fox already logged off then, huh? Damn. Yeah, the frustrating thing is because I want a new map and my folder a mess and project. That's fair. I mean, you know, you can move things around. It's just if you move anything around ever, at any point, make certain to just kind of go to your project. If you know which folder it is, you can save yourself time. You can do this, and you can update redirector references, and this will find redirectors that are in the place, and it'll remove them for you. Then you can delete folders and things like that. UE loves to put them everywhere. As you can see, I have a few of them. That's why it's taking a moment. That's fair. So you have all these things here that they're redirected somewhere, and this just deletes them. And then you can move folders easily. It took me a long time to learn that. Very handy. Yeah, I wish I could get someone to... I wish I had lots of money. I need to apply for cash, too. Like, I want to apply for cash for this so I can quit my regular job. And just go this full-time. Be sweet. I think I could probably get it. I think I can get some amount of money from an Epic Mega Grant. At least the 25k. 50k would be much cooler, though. We'll see if I can. I had to go a different route with Destroyer because I haven't got the skills to make the characters any as I need at the moment. That's fair. My first project was... We don't talk about that one. My second project was a catastrophe. That would be End Remember Tomorrow, which is one day maybe a thing, but this project has a cohesive idea. And I go out of my way to keep reeling it back in because it's tried to get away from me a few times. It's really easy to do. You just kind of keep going with it, and you're just like, okay, well, this, blah, 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 this, blah, blah, blah. But there's lots of things I just know I can't accomplish. And it's stupid to think I can't, you know? You have to accept that you're only capable of basically, like, we'll say that you're, like, worth 1.5 industry professionals. Hell, 2 industry professionals. Why not? So then let's say you can accomplish what 2 industry professionals can do. Like, these teams will have, like Expedition 30, they had 30 people on it. Or like 34 on their website. And they hired an additional, like, 20 people over the course of the project to work temporarily. You gotta, you know, it's about realizing what you can and can't do, and most AAA games have hundreds of people working on it. Even if you're worth 2 people, so what? Yeah. Sometimes a lot of things sound really good in your head, and then you go to try to make them, and they're just... You realize how impossible it would be to truly make it happen. And... yeah, like sometimes it takes a while to learn that, but I mean, you know, like I say, the hardest lesson in game dev is learning to manage your expectations. It's really it. It's a lesson that defeats us all the time. Feature creep is part of that. You know, these delusional ideas of games that are super long with all these extra features. Gotta manage your expectations for your team size. Your story's body horror based. Nice. But I don't even know how you make that into a game necessarily. I'm sure there's somewhere. If I think about it. I tried to surf my game, but I added new things, take away from my original idea, and now I'm trying to change that my story. That's fair. I mean, you know, this story started out in an attic with a doll who was cursed to do the same thing every single night. As you can see, the story has kept completely the same and 100%. Nothing has changed. Yes. That makes sense all the time, so I'm always pleasantly surprised. There you go. See? Perfect. Just low expectations gets it done. Anyone who says different, their expectations are clearly too high. They should, you know, look into fixing that. I'm gonna get rid of some of the brushes on this level. They're so slow, I can barely move them. This is just a crap wall, right? Nothing special about it. I'm not gonna let you go through it. Okay. Sure. Look how fast it selects all the things on this one. It's weird. It's 4 materials. Why is this 4 materials? It should be exactly 1 material. It does not need 4. Seriously. It doesn't need 4. We're good. Just 1. Optimizing. It helps dating too? Fair enough. I agree wholeheartedly. Expectations with those? Pretty much think wings. I have none. Expectations are for other people. If not, am I spending all my time on PC? Yeah, I gave up dating ages ago. I'm good. I would much rather not and just do game dev. I don't even want to go outside. Outside's terrible. Ew. Plus, they don't have anything to offer me, so I don't care anymore. Lake City Wall. Those beards, no. Yeah, I got rid of the beard. I got rid back already. It was back pretty fast. Find yourself a fellow nerd. I'd have to go outside. That seems like a lot of work. Plus, if you talk to most of them, I don't want to talk to most of them. A lot of them, 5 minutes is more than I want to spend. Let alone longer. Oh, gross. I'm sure one of them exists out there, but I think that's the problem. I don't really want to go out there, and I don't really want to go to the trouble to meet them. So there you go. Oh. Nice. Carbon 14 guy. Talking about that. Your next build and sell PC, I don't have spare parts. When here's my house so we can game together. He loves us. Oh, that's right. You people are my absolute favorite. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're on the other side of a screen and, you know, not in my room. Nothing at all. No. I have only love in my heart. Yes, only love. Am I gonna call this as it is, or am I going to... I'm gonna leave that one. I don't want to get rid of it right now. Oh, it's this. I actually don't know what I'm even gonna do with this. This whole room is just kind of a... I have no idea. It's called the disappointment. That's what this room is. It's a disappointment. Okay. And this is like the floor. Okay, so I could convert this over and then use this on the other map too if I decide to erase this floor. But I don't think I care. So I think I'm just going to roll with it as it is, and turn it into a floor and then deal with it on the other thing. Because I don't want to sit there and reposition blocks here, and I can always move the other one over later. Alright, for morning struggle ATM, getting out of bed. At the moment of getting in bed. ATM is a terrible abbreviation to use. I immediately think of the thing you get money out of. I need to get something for barbecue sim with Aussie. I'm sorry, purring kitties. It's a warm and cozy. Yep. You can't really escape. The cats have won this day. You might think you had a chance, but you never really did. You were always defeated. I have notes like that too, but I have them for chapter 2 of my games. I have a plan on making another game. I just need to work on my current game. That's fair. I have notes on all the chapters for this game. I can't wait to get to some of the later fights. But I gotta finish chapter 2 first, and moving these things is like so jerky and terrible. It's like... So, I probably should get rid of some of these brushes now, so I can speed up the design process, everything else. Plus, this is basically organization day, because I managed to get through it all. As far as having a playable pathway through the thing like that. So now I want it organizing up before I get too crazy and go farther in. And I'll have more to organize later, I'm sure. Yep. That's the real horror. That's just, you should make a cat horror game where all the cats just keep trying to cuddle you, and it sounds cute at first until you realize there's too many cats, and eventually you get smothered and die. It's a great story. It's a love story. Don't worry about it. The cats love you. Oh, so you're trying to snuggle people to death? Okay, I can get behind that. Wait, why doesn't this go through? This was cutting through there a moment ago. Oh, I see what happened. Because this is part of that floor. Oh no. Also, I named it the wrong one anyway. Let's not convert those and say we did. Catastrophe? Cataclysm? Yeah. Rebound on cucumbers. See, I'm just terrified of this cucumbers thing. I don't know why your cats are afraid of cucumbers. I have so many questions of what causes this. And none of them are good ones, so it's probably best not to ask. I just don't understand. Maybe I just don't wanna. Maybe I don't wanna. Could make this bricks. The fact that it doesn't really mesh with... Actually, never mind, it's in the ceiling. My cat isn't afraid of cucumbers, but she's afraid of water. Well, a lot of cats are afraid of that. That I wouldn't question. Whenever I've seen so many videos, cats being scared by them, apparently they think they're snakes. I get the feeling there's something more sinister behind the cucumber thing. I'm just saying. Hear me out. I think there's something more sinister going on here. Guess I'm okay with turning this into a wall just to get it out of the way. I'm sure I'll end up reworking them, but I don't really care right now. I just want to get them off the thing. It'll also improve performance immensely, so, you know. Aw. Afraid of slippers too? Never hit a pretty good aim throwing near them. Right? I see. It's a slipper ninja, huh? Does that make you like a cozy ninja? Is that what it is? You're like, your outfit's like a blanket or something like that, and you like throw like, you know, slipper ninja stars at things? I have questions. Yeah, I said cats can often fear to cucumbers due to two factors. Their shape and color may resemble snakes, which are natural predators. And especially a long, foreign object in their space can be startling. Well, I can agree with that second one a whole lot. That seems... Speaking of those awkward questions, that weren't really good to ask. Flipping into outside last week. Their fighting was on Overwatch. My friends ended up flying out the window. I see. And then sneak attack. It happens. Don't question it. Surprise slipper. A UFS. Unidentified flying slipper. Yeah, terrifying. Why did I change the size of these? I don't care. Technically, actually, that's... Never mind, it's inside a ceiling, so I don't even care. Sure, whatever. Not ideal. But fine. I hate that walls are all the way on the bottom. This might just actually be a closet. We'll see. I thought I got rid of this stupid world grid material, and yet I didn't seem to. Well, if I ever want, I can just merge the actor in order to destroy the last material, so it's just one giant material. Was this floor? Wow, wow, wow. Pretty much. I'm okay with instant leaves on that, sure. All those people, you never optimize. Well, I hope everyone's enjoying the optimization. These brushes are so heavy. Like, they're so bad for leaving them out there. You should never do it. But when you're building, they're just everywhere. I just kind of accept that that is my lot in life. Oh, sleep well, Rufio. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. Always a pleasure. And if you can't sleep, I'll be here for like another 5+ hours. Depending upon how feisty I feel today. Not feeling that incredibly feisty. I was really feisty yesterday. Yeah, it was. Definitely 8 hours for certain. Maybe 9 hours. We'll see. What are these? These are for the secret garden thing. This is... what? Let's just make it vanish for a second. Oh. So it's just this wooden thing, huh? There's only one, there's not two randomly? Fair enough. Is there a reason for leaves? I don't see a reason for leaves. One material, please. For pure optimization purposes. I hate that it's like 0.001 off or something. It's just annoying. Just bugs me that little bit. Only 29 brushes to go. The good news is it'll be almost instant to move the brushes around once I get rid of these. But until then... what is this? Why is this? I have questions. Are you this? Oh, okay, you are this. It is technically possible to use this, so... here. You can stay. I don't believe there's a reason for leaves at any point. One material, please. Who are this? What, the music or just the I guess it's really the only who involved in this, isn't there? Because everything's from this game Music Treasury I got from one of those. Oh. Yeah. What is this? Who are this? How is this? I ask the how is this a lot. Yes, I do. And what I've come to the conclusion is I have no idea half the time. But listen. It works out. Let's call it a subdeck. Or, yeah. Just so I can run a search for floor and find them all. I love adding the let's just click one button, done. And this is this wall, I guess. Okay, so this is actually. That's a whole lot of there. The top right does need to have that. This side needs to have that, but I don't believe any side needs to have the lead. I guess our subprint using the same thing here. This would be like here. There's so many of these stupid things. Am I okay with this one? I'm not sure if I'm going to enlarge that one is the problem, so I might keep it. Maybe just like the ceiling of the building or something? Is that what I have here? No, then what the hell are you? Oh. Okay. Sure. I can't have any holes through this anyway, so it doesn't matter. I can just do whatever I want. This brush is so huge, this is kind of a problem, and I probably should have got rid of it a while ago. Guess I can start sorting them. Box simplified and move on. Isn't this exciting? Wait until you see where I have to merge actors too. It's so exciting. I just right click these and I go to the tool and I select merge actors and I just tell it merge actors over and over and over. I don't do that till the end though. It really does improve the FPS. It does help quite a bit. But getting rid of these brushes is like the biggest FPS gain of the lot by far. What this? This the overall floor? Oh, it's like an extra floor. Why? Why extra floor? Why is floor below extra floor? What is this for? Oh, it's just that floor. Okay. Am I gonna cut any holes in this floor? I do not believe so. I'm pretty certain that the only thing I might would do would be over here, but I'm not gonna put that on the same thing, so I don't really care. It definitely seems like it's more important to just get rid of this huge brush so I can, you know, get to work on moving things around without having it take 400 years to move everything. I've been learning you can never be truly too organized. Like, you might think you can, but the farther the project gets in, the more I wish I'd organized even more early on. Oh, I guess I somehow missed this garbage. Fair enough. Whatever. I hate the little world grid material. You often miss the side when selecting them all, then you just get stuck with it. 25 to go. Maybe there's some duplicates, possibly. What are you? Oh. I am not going to make this floor. I don't care. This stuff does not need to exist on this. None of these need to exist on this. This floor was already made a long time ago, when I was delusionally setting up the whole area and not just a small area. What about that? I'm not doing that anymore. Nah, man, nah. Exactly. I just make these big messes and I'm like, cool, great. Wait, what? Is this like just a dupe? I guess so. No, it's not. Interesting. And then why does making it vanish not make that vanish? I have questions. Also tree. Not tree, train. I might want to reverse this so it's like... Huh.
Yeah. That's what I learned. Like, it gets to a point where things get super messy and you just need to continuously reorganize the project. Because every time you do, you focus what you're doing and you're able to, you know, drive towards the goal that much better rather than just having everything everywhere and hoping it works out. You just have to really think things over too, what you're planning on doing. Because, well, you don't take a step back and think of what you're doing, you know, it can lead to some problems. Not gonna lie, it can really lead to some problems in the long haul. That's what I found. I honestly should have made the insides of these metal every time. But I didn't. And so I'm not going to. Sure. Like I say, it's more theme park than anything else at this point.
Purely because it kind of worked out like that. The two materials, well, just the one material. Well, I'm just trying to merge them, but apparently getting down to where it does that is challenging. That was in the instant there. Couldn't see him for a second there, very annoying.
It's 22 brushes to go. I on the first map actually had like 90 of them at one point. It was the most painful thing anyone's ever seen in their whole lives.
Wait, is that not near the wall? It's fine. Not near that wall though. Alright, see how much faster it's moving. Press the floor. I'm pretty okay with this area, I think. I don't plan on making many changes. I need to actually... Maybe I am not okay with this. Maybe take a bio break real fast. Everyone can stare at the sky or something. Right back. They're just closing all the gaps anyway, so that they couldn't just sneak on through. Ah, yes, this wall. Guess I should finish this wall, because it's good to go now. So many brushes. They're getting so much faster. You can just see how much faster they're getting. They don't have to be slow. You hope. This doesn't really matter if they even stick out to the ground because I'm not building below on the same level, so I guess you just play the ball as it lies. That's fine. Oh good, there was nothing else on here. I forgot about the rest of this wall. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Can open this right. Perfect. Immediately is complex because it can never find these like holes in the wall like this. It never work. In all my testing, it's never even been close. Those two. What is this one? Oh, just an extra weirdo one that just didn't need to be there, huh? Or when I first merged the wall, and I just didn't remember to click it. Down to 15, from like 30. Not bad. I'm getting there. I'm just gonna merge this worthless thing right now because I think I'm gonna keep it, but I don't see any reason to just leave it around either. It was just a placeholder idea, so I'm 100% gonna delete it for something later. But and no, the chance I don't, might as well merge it.
I'm gonna start restructuring to having it where it's just by chapter where the things are at. Everyone, don't forget to hit the like. Thanks, JG. I would love if people did that. Anyone who's watching on YouTube, please sub. Please follow on Twitch. You know, if you're randomly watching a kick and hiding in the darkness, follow there too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm asking myself if I'm going to want to sneak through these walls at any point, but I question if I will. Because there's nowhere to really go. So much of this is underwater. So about the only thing you could really do is you could sneak out through either an underwater pipe if that was a thing, or like maybe out here to somewhere here that's underwater as well. Maybe to here, you could sneak from there to there. But I don't really have a reason to bridge like that, so there's not much gain. Especially because it's just a door between them. I think I'm okay with this one being as it is. Just seems like it might be okay. Restructure. You have a coffee PC and a Dreamcatcher? Nice, nice. That's how it starts. I had alcohol, a PC, and a dream. Yeah. Yeah. Now I have water, but some random munchies sounded better than alcohol at the moment. Not gonna lie. I like alcohol to a point, but not that much. Probably have some more later anyway. horrifying. I've seen through the wall to a whole new world. I have so many questions. On the reverse side, the bricks are black and cursed, and the normal world is so far away, or something. You realize how much to take the AI running again? AI seems complicated. I'll wait till there's just an easy, thing you could just run that just does it all for you. In the future. Yes. Hey, Lepus. I'm broke, so I'm watching you on YouTube for next week. Nice, nice. Welcome to the tube. I'm still just optimizing. First it was kind of sorting stuff, now I'm just getting rid of all these stupid brushes so that I can use the other brushes much faster. Yeah, I was just inside the wall and it was a light thing, but I prefer to play it up like it's some SCP otherworldly thing than, what it obviously is. Because obviously being inside the wall was just kind of boring and not that interesting still. Yeah. Because you can be inside the wall. Oh god. Or board. Inside the wall? This one's not even really inside. I just is inside it, yep. Do not question life in the wall. Life in the wall is all that matters now. I'm probably just gonna leave them all as they are. I don't think I really want holes in this wall. Kind of boring in a way, but very little of this is actually available to go to, so much was just blocked off by the pools. Yes. Why would I be using post-process volume? For what? I mean, technically, Alternative Sky has one, but ah, yes, this thing that I screwed up earlier. I'm okay with this coloring on there, but I think the bottom needs to have the same other color that it's been doing.
Not all co-player. Oh damn, we just got 100 members in the Discord. Nice, nice. It's very exciting. Gotta love them milestones. I came to the conclusion I was gonna keep the rest of these, right? For now. Do I even need this other one? There's two of you. Apparently that one has got this whole one right here, so. This is already a wall though. Well, if that's the case, do I want to put... I think I do. Should have made the other one this thing here. There's also, I think, a hole here, right? Yeah. Could delete this and then just add the other on top of it. Just get these mesh there. Kind of botched that. I should have done them all at once and then did them. Just go ahead and get rid of this here and then make them all this and then redo the one. Not sure I'm doing this one yet. Eventually I just want a pipe that goes through it because having this giant hole in it looks really weird. I think I just described what I wanted to do with it. Hey, Hansberg, thanks for the raid. How's it going? I like your little character icon. Because I have this, you know, social stream here. You can actually just see giant versions of everyone's things. Did you? Nice, nice. What's it do? Afternoon reminders of things. What'd you make for it? Gotta know these things. It's important. Inquiring minds need to know. Thanks, Matt. How goes it? Or some basic man aliens, smash the chat screen. Let's play chat screen. Nice, nice. Just gonna scratch a note like mine. I see. The battle of the overlays has begun. Whose overlay will be the most exciting? You good? Playing with Innsbruck? Nice, nice. Is? Oh. Huh. Well, that battle sounds so much less exciting than I was expecting. Not even like, you know, a rivalry or anything. It's just like, oh yeah, his is better. Yeah. I need my epic battle, yo. It's important. I don't get an epic battle. What am I even doing with my time? A struggle for supremacy. Of the, you know, Twitch game dev universe. Yes. The true epic battle. The end all be all. Destroy everything. Yes, Moto. I think the pipes actually use the less ridiculous one. I was optimizing my secondary of this game and getting there. There can be only one, yes, one who would rule all of the Twitch game dev space. Got raid and run? That's fair. I'll sleep well. 2:30 sounds like prime game dev time to me, though. I don't know what this running off thing. That sounds like you should be starting at that time. Yeah, like a champion. Anyway, sleep well. Not all of us can be champions. But all night streaming. Admittedly, you know, Matt does much longer than I do. I still know how you do 24 hours. That's a boggles my mind. I would die. Literally. Just, that would be the end of me. It's like, bleh. Like that. I suppose that's fair. I guess you can be forgiven for having a life. I suppose. But just this once. Can't be forgiving people for having lives all the time. That'd be weird. I don't have a life. How come other people get to as well? Well, the cat's the real master. You can never deny a cat. You can try, but the cat doesn't care, so... Pretty much checkmate every time. Never doubt the cat. That'll be fine right there, I think. The most awkward ever pathway through this. I don't see anything in there. I think the water doesn't go all the way on the ground there or something. It's technically above me here. But yes, you must obey the cat. The cat is demanded. It simply is as it is now. There's no real hope. Guess I want to make this slightly taller, huh? We'll do like 18.6? No. Well, just 19. I just move down a little bit and hope that's good enough, huh? Under the water still? Important questions to ask. Am I under the water still? I think it's not quite hitting our feet. I'm gonna have to reposition all these two for the other thing. That's a little better. Kinda? No, because it raises up from that angle. I almost want it to be down lower intentionally because it keeps raising up. See what I gotta deal with here. You guys make it 20 so it's not a problem. That's a little better. Top where we're at now. Practically too high, honestly. Forgot about that. I have to lower it a bit. Oh, that was stupid. I did not unlock it. And now is the big. The too big. I just gotta lower the whole thing down. Do I? I definitely have to raise this up. Or lower the landscape. Probably gotta lower the landscape a bit. Cats are bullies. Special angel cats. Those things are the most big bullies of all. Always bullying the devil cat. Jeez.
We can get over this. I mean, definitely get over this. Which is not good. Trying to rock it in. These landscapes are kind of awkward, but I don't want yet another one. They're already heavy enough without additional problems like this. I suppose using these I could actually just easily line them up so I don't have to deal with problems like this, but they also don't look that great. They look fine. And honestly, I think the other ones look better than these, probably. These look okay? Maybe. Super convenient for blocking things, though. Kinda. You just keep running them along there like that, and then you don't have to do anything special. That's true. Just rotate it like it's a hot dog. Hot dog rock is best rock. The red one here. Like an optical illusion there, messing with me a bit. That's true. I could just use these and get away with that. Be fine. Do I like these rocks here? Kinda. But not really. Maybe a little. Just having them kind of line the rocks there is okay, but I can also put this rock here and then put those rocks there and not get too crazy. Kind of gives you rocks that appear through the thing. Hot dog rock. Kind of an area I don't really want you to go, but I also like to have secrets, you know, place for you to go, so it's kind of one of those catch-22 things.
Not too bad in the dark. Since the game's in the dark. Still matters. Anyway, it's not so bad. Let's kind of fix these here too, so that it's kind of just walled off in general. I'm probably just gonna do this. Did Bright Eye for 5.6? What is this Bright Eye thing? I have questions. I don't go outside ever, so I never know what anything is. Imagine unironically knowing what things are. That's weird. Okay. So do you just like have like a light on wherever you move the cursor? Oh yeah, I don't work in unlit. I work in lit all the time. Because I need to see how the world's going to look at night. Except when I'm trying to put two walls next to each other, in which case I turn the lights on because it's hard to see all the little cracks. Sometimes I, you know, coal mine style, and I pull out a light and I put the light there, and now I can see again. Do that and I'll move the light around like it's my work area. Just saying. Actually, I want a tree here because this sticks through. Whoever designed these trees like this sucks. Like, this bottom of this sucks. Why? Why is this a thing? Because you have to jam it like this far on the ground, so none of this matters. Or you put it up here and it looks weird. No sense was made. None. Replace it with a rock, but the problem with that is then down here might not look the best. Also, these waterfalls have the worst color water. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get up here. Let the area open down there. Might change the coloring on the soil at some point. Oh, I gotta fix the water thing now because I changed its location. At least for the top one. Actually, I should have probably just copied these exactly as they were from here. As the default, because I don't really care about changing anything except for the 20 here. Just put this right over the top of that. I'm tempted to get rid of that waterfall because it causes a lot of extra problems. I don't really like it. Plus the color looks wrong. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to get rid of it. Because I could just put this rocks in the way here as a replacement for that. And then just build with the plant thingies. Ditch this extra set of water that I spent all that time trying to hide. Or I just leave it as it is and don't have a waterfall out of it. Be taller for some reason. Extra little pond or something. I have to include a way to shut the waterfall off if I put a waterfall there. On the other hand, there's really not a lot of garden here in this secret garden thing, so I kind of want to get rid of some of the extra stuff, and I might actually want to take this bridge and bend it this way instead. To get rid of this giant loop and instead have some kind of water-based puzzle out here or something. I don't hate it. should have this way. Now let me play with the water a little bit more, just for funsies.
I think I'm just gonna get rid of this. I don't think I like it.
I don't know if I like that or if I want to have a little island or something like that out here.
Kind of get over to. Just an extra fun little place to jump to.
I'd probably put it over here though if I did that. Wouldn't be a bad decision. Migrate this away. Keep this as like the pathway through it, and maybe have a path going this way just to kind of hang along things. Maybe some sort of like place to sit or something. I think I like that better. No, leave it. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing some additional changes. Get these out of the way for a second. With the memory pawn, so so if I flatten it a bit, I can actually reach out here, or I can just have like flowers to grow out of there or something, or just some stones you can jump across.
Or I can use these for High Priestess stuff.
I'll sit where the handy cat in front of the screen.
Cats are the real masters. Anyone who says different, say the cats don't care. They know who really runs the show. Pretending otherwise, just silly. Absolutely silly. I do need to include stuff for the High Priestess. That's right, I can just be using the High Priestess to get places. Ho 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 ho. That's right, I don't have to use the Empress for stupid little mushrooms down there. This is, after all, the room where you get the High Priestess. So... I'm still gonna flatten this island out. I don't like it, obviously, but I guess I can High Priestess over it. I haven't really made use of it yet. I do need to start adding in the other tarot cards. I mean, obviously the double jump thingy is super easy. And The Emperor has the obvious purpose, but I need to add at least a couple more cards in here. I do have a lot of rooms left, though. But this is the room where you get the High Priestess, so I feel very obligated to make use of it a lot. I'm gonna need so many together, but I haven't really played with this one very much, so who knows. Trying to find a damn wheelchair you make this wheel spin on? Well, I mean, you could make a ghetto one out of geometry brushes. You could also just take a chair and strap some wheels to it. Make the wheels in the blueprint spin. Find a chair with no wheels on it. Like I do with contraptions. Ooh. Jeez. It's like you don't even watch me use geometry brushes to make everything. Damn. I am the sad. Aren't you near it? You should see these. Didn't play the sound. Damn. Just here to listen to the things I say for incriminating evidence, huh? Damn. Doesn't even care about the game. Probably doesn't even know I'm making a game. Has probably never actually even seen the game. Very sad. Why doesn't it make the sound? Why do you stop? Did I forget to mark something specifically on them? So I'll double check. These work. But why does it work there? I guess it's because it actually states the room it's in. Sure. I guess I didn't want it making noise through the wall. It's only fitting that the secret garden has yet more secrets in it. I mean, just straight up secret after secret after secret. We'll get as many secrets as possible in here. Well, basically, this chapter largely revolves around like this, and the Hidden Grotto is like two major rooms that a lot happens based around them. There's like some other waypoint areas with the lost things. I guess the brig has some important stuff too. But I mean, you go back and forth through these two rooms a bunch because you got to drain the water out of them to get to the stuff below. Granted, the Hidden Grotto just goes to a different room entirely. This is just me being a jerk. I reboot the engine though. If I get a little laggy. Makes beeps now. Super laggy at the moment. I'm gonna reboot the engine and take a quick bio break anyway. Or alcohol anyway. Very important. I guess. That's true, but why not? My last day of the week. Of course, I'm gonna work tomorrow anyway, so it's not really my last day of the week, but last stream day of the week. And I get 2 whole days of just doing one job. Yeah, I'll be right back. That was just showing you the quick way to, program Kaiser. I'm just saying, like, it thinks that your code should look like spaghetti, so it shows you fab in Italian so you know what you should be doing. Fab's just being a real one, that's all. Wait. What? I kind of want something up here, but I can also put something out here too. What if I just put the key hovering out here in the most obnoxious way possible? And they just look at it and they're like, what the hell? Nah.
Are they ready to party? It's go time. It's most certainly go time. You have double jump. Let's not be a loser here. I might make this really hard. I haven't decided yet on just how much of a jerk I am. I remember when I was playing Guild Wars 2, my favorite thing was actually the jumping puzzles. Because I'm a masochist, apparently. My second favorite thing was murdering people in World v. World, but, you know. That's beside the point. Perfect. What everyone's favorite mushrooms places, because they basically are conditioned to understand these mushrooms provide light. I mean, they're pretty obvious they provide light. Look at them. Not a problem. Easy key. Technically, you never have to get the High Priestess. You can actually solve every High Priestess puzzle if you just have the world's best memory. That's all. I'm gonna go through and put little things like that too. Like I'm actually gonna backtrack through levels and start adding in more little secrets involving the cards you get later. Some will be obvious, others not so much. Yeah, so I'm gonna take all the mushrooms out of this that are like Empress thingies. I do probably want to find some places to use the Empress. Like I can kind of mix and match and everything like that and have a little fun with this. I can also put the Empress plants too far apart. Are you disappointed with my High Priestess thingy? Jeez. You don't like the eyeball wand? Oh, okay. That's fair. I need to give her a dance too. Maybe it'll be the next animated thing I make. People love dance emojis. It's like the #1 thing people want. Bonus points if it's a twerking emoji. The number of times I've seen people post twerking emojis is excessive. But twerking emojis are only funny if it's like something you would never want to see twerking. Twerking? I said twerking. Twerking emotes, that would be like against TOS. That'd be terrible. Yeah. Did the same word twice? Working? Wait, what? This should probably emit light. It needs a hat. It has a floaty eyeball. I like the floaty eyeball, but it still needs a hat. I don't like that it doesn't have a hat. It just bugs me. It needs a hat. I considered having her wear the eyeball as the hat, but I think the eyeball looking around for things is more exciting. Plus, it's very... The music is so perfectly weird for the floaty eyeball. I have to tweak this area so it looks better too. It looks terrible at the moment, but that's fine. I'm gonna lower these down in general. They're just really high up. Like too high up, I think. I'll just flatten the ground over there so it doesn't go above it. I think I don't like the way this bends over here because there's nowhere for it to go. That's true. It just doesn't go anywhere. Oh, how helpful. That shift N button, sometimes real good. Oh no, I actually want this light where it's at. You can tank up sanity before you make the run. Or you can do whatever that's supposed to do. That thing does not hit very well, does it? Here. Unfortunately, there's already windows here, so really it makes it possible to make this jump without the aid of the Empress. Oh, sorry, the High Priestess. You can also jump around through the trees too, so I'm probably gonna have some sort of thing hidden on top of the altar as well.
start putting more keys and more power-ups and things like that. I hate it.
But in reality, this should probably actually be blocked off anyway. Whatever, I'll get to you in a second. Let's smooth things out a bit. Maybe hydro things a bit. Yeah, I kind of feel like there should be some kind of a railing there so you don't just fall off that, which just looks like it'd be ridiculous. A guard railing or even a retainer wall or something. Because it just seems like it's the most dangerous place in the world. And to be fair, there are toys running around killing each other. So it's obviously not the safest place in the world to start with. This feels a little... I just put this down, I think. Absolutely perfect. Why would I change a thing? Yeah, I think that's pretty necessary, to be completely honest. It just looks completely weird otherwise. And I want to make it so that it doesn't have holes under it like that. There's a way I'd build it if I was going to do purely art, and a way I'd build it if I actually want the game to function better. And that's kind of what I'm doing now, is like, well, art-wise, I'd rather make it like this, but from a functional standpoint, I cannot do that. Well, not without the game performing very badly. For, like, playing. Go that way. wanted to go over this way, I think. But that goes to the wall. Can't do that. Gotta be pretty far from the wall to pull that off. And it also goes to this, though, so I can't even do that anyway. Rocks around the ends sides of this thing here. Have less of those. Have to redesign the area below this too a little bit. Yeah, I'll design the top area and then just design the area below it. It's possible, yeah, but I gotta provide some easy way out, you know? Like, so we can just jump out. You all have double jump, so you can easily get it right there. You can get it right here easy too. Smooth these out. It's just kind of a little weird to fall in wrong one here. Gotta design this whole underwater area. I'll put rocks in the way to kind of block everything, so it shouldn't be too bad. I'm sure I even like those rocks if I just want to start using these instead. So I could just rock around the entire place. I wonder if that'd look better. Oh. I hate that it doesn't do full percents. It's weird. Broken wall is very handy. I'm okay with it so far, actually. Pretty much another guy. Pretty much. Just one problem. The ducks would probably try to eat Poppet. And then Papa would have to kill off ducks. Are you condoning, violence against ducks? Terrible thing, Maybe if they're like mechanized ducks or something like that, like steampunk ducks. Might be okay then. Yeah, I think I like these rocks better around here. I don't think this should be smaller by a little bit. I know why it's so big. I had that metal wall. It honestly doesn't even need to really be there anymore. Whatever. So it's Vixen? Vixen? I'm trying to say her name. Cool, thanks. It is truly a wonderful, wonderful thing. At no point have I ever been more happy than using this. Oh, you're on Kick. Nice. And I'm streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch right now, so. 7, okay. Listen, I blame the alcohol. I haven't had enough of it, and that's why I can't read names. Right? Because my reading comprehension will only improve. That's right, Kezer. Kezer understands. Yeah, I'm building a little pond here to wander around in. And then you lower the water and you can get to lower sections like that. You're playing a little tiny doll character who's like wandering through this world. And so I need a giant pond to wander around in, so I'm making little rock walls for it. Very important. And for a secret around this area. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this on Steam. I got approved for the page, but since I work a regular job and I stream like 40-50 hours a week, I haven't had time to do it. Like about a week and a half I got approved for a Steam page. So I'm still working on it. I'll get it done soon though. Soon, TM. Soon. I can show you some combat or something like that. It's like the second chapter of the game, so I'm still building like crazy. Good, good. That is exactly what I'm aiming for. If you ever played Alice Madness Returns, it is exactly what I want you to think of when you play this game. Not the same, but it draws inspiration. So yeah. So the game's called Poppet Quest, and you're playing as someone who's been killed and their soul's been put into a doll. And this is Poppet. And the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which powers all the toys and everything like that. Alright, so if your sanity ever hits 0, the curse wins, takes you over, and you lose. So that's bad. I'm letting my sanity drop a bunch so you can... Well, I guess I gotta get away from the lights. I'll let it drop in a second. She used tarot cards or weapons. This is the Fool, the giant squeaky toy. I have the spawn rate set stupidly high in here, so... Also, those things are really, really powerful. It's a Wheel of Fortune, rolls dice. The black dice deal damage to anything nearby, and the white dice heal. You don't have to be near the white dice, though. I might have made the enemies really too powerful for this area, but that's okay. I guess I'll hit him with the dice so you can see what that happens to. Wife would love it. Wife would love it. Okay, no, bad. Your wife would love it. Listen, I haven't had enough to drink yet. Don't worry about it. Kind of been a week. Hit them with the dice, punk. This you say is by jumping into toy boxes. Where you can, of course, activate all your save thingies and stuff. Yeah, they kicked me out of the box. It's weird. I'm still building the game, so there's lots of bugs. Just expect there to be infinite bugs. But you know, getting there. This Temperance, it's a bubble wand. I actually started in like 2019. Took like a 2.5 year break for health reasons. I started with RPG Maker. That's the Empress. One of its abilities that can grow and shrink plants. So that's why the plants suddenly get big. Really? Got shanked there. Deserved shank. Yeah, if you start to get too low of sanity, you start to have the insanity messages appear. Show that, you know, you're not doing so hot. Just saying, just saying. Leaves the star for good. Star trades sanity for health and health for sanity. Depending upon which way it spins. I don't know why I switched off the Empress. I need it for this. Oh, thanks. Too bad I'm terrible at playing. I can't get up. I'm falling and I can't get up. That's okay. I have a cheater way up. Later on, you get a little airship to fly around. Not particularly game ready yet, but whenever I fall like an idiot, it does get me back up to where I should have been. Did I get a key? If I knew to do this, I would build my Steam battle game and link it to Steam donations. I thought the 2D thing would be better in Unity. I mean, you can do 2D in Unreal Engine. In fact, I started with 2D in Unreal Engine, so it can be done. There's a plugin called Paper ZD that helps facilitate it a lot better. I think that it may or may not be true about the Unity thing. I don't know a lot about Unity. I tried it once. It wasn't really for me. But I think 2.5D is actually what's better in this, where you use like 2D characters and then you use like 3D worlds, or you make the world like in a 2D plane, but then you have the you have all like the world be like 3D in itself. Kind of. I can show you what I mean actually, because I originally started with like a game like that. In fact, I'll just show you. I keep all my streams on YouTube, so you can literally just see everything I've done for this game at all times, and I just have a big old playlist. Because I mean, if you've ever played Bloodstained, that game did the Paper ZD thing as well, but see if I can get one that was kind of wandering around there in like 2D things, but I guess technically it was already a spot I could have used, huh? Yeah, I'm using a 2D character in this. We're running around like a little 3D world. Aha! Back over to YouTube, huh? That's fair. Oh. But I did it for quite a while, actually. I did render them more later on. Yeah, I guess I did right around here. I did a lot more. So I was using 2D sprites, but I was in, you know, a 3D world. All that. And you could actually also, you know, just lock it on a 2D plane and then have like 3D things behind it. And what it does do is it saves on a lot of cost for making your game, right? Because 3D models can pretty much be recycled all over the place. 2D stuff's a little tougher. Often has to be pretty specific. Also, my thing was pretty bad for there. My audio wasn't very good when I first started streaming. You can make a lot of stuff in 3D that's pretty easy. There's lots of like, you know, quick modeling tools you'll see me use that allow you to spit out a lot of stuff and save a lot of time and effort and cash and everything.
But I think the reason why I actually stopped was because by the time it was done, Puppeteer had over like 1,800 frames of animation or something stupid. Because she gained so many weapons and things that it just kept getting more and more dumb. And she needed 8 directions worth of animations, so it just kept happening over and over and over. She was like, well, new ability, 8 frames of animation. Each thing had like, I think like between 60 and 80 frames. It was for each direction. It was terrible. But maybe don't go so ridiculous with the number of frames. But I mean, this kind of thing works okay for 2D. If you're doing, let's see. Yeah, not have audio going because audio is. Oh, there's a new Bloodstain trailer. I'll save that for later. You can also do something like Bloodstained here, where, it's a 3D world, but it's like a 2D. Well, they're still using a model for the character, but you could easily do the same type of world as this, but still have a 2D character in it. Sure. Plenty of people use, I know people who make stuff for Twitch with their API and stuff. Like, they make stream games and everything. But I don't personally know how to do that specific thing because I pretty much focus on making my own game the whole time and haven't really delved into that yet, but you could do that. So I think that, so the other reason you should probably, like, why UE is good, like, is they give out a lot of free stuff. I mean, the engine's also just free until you make $1 million in a year, and then they take 5% of anything over $1 million. So, oh no. I'll be happy to give them 5% of anything over the $1 million I make in a year. I haven't made $1 million in a year yet, so the engine's completely free. But also, I mean, yeah, I was working on my own little stuff back there. Yeah, I got a whole playlist there to look at. You can go over to Fab, right? And Fab just gives out free stuff. Like every 2 weeks, they give out 3 free asset packs. And then you just have to add them to your account and they're free. But also, you can just go to the free section. And there's actually 1,800 free asset packs available at all times that you can use. You can actually use them on other engines too, as long as they're not specifically made by Epic. And if you're using Unity, there's actually the 184 free asset packs for Unity, just in case. You can really cut your costs. Like my game's costs, I've dropped less than $1,000 on my game, and a lot of the assets were actually paid for another game that I dropped because it just wasn't working out. So it really cuts the cost. It's very worth doing. The downside is it's mostly going to be 3D stuff. I mean, there is some 2D stuff floating around, sprites and flipbooks. But I also am hiding all the AI stuff. Technically, if I did this, there'd probably be more free stuff. A lot more, probably. Well, maybe not that much more, but... That actually adds 1,000 free assets, by the way. So, I would highly recommend that. And if you have any question about the engine, you can always ask me. I'm always working on the engine. I have a lot of idea on a lot of things. I did 2D stuff for a bit, so I have at least some understanding of it. Relative to the Fortnite games, you make a Fortnite in building them. I mean, they have the UEFN, which is basically the Unreal Engine for Fortnite. And it's geared towards making it really easy to build things, well, for Fortnite. I don't personally build for it because I don't play Fortnite, but you could make money off it if you know how to build a good Fortnite map. Or game in Fortnite. It's like, from what I watched some people mess with it, And it's like a simplified version of Unreal Engine. Like instead of having like blueprints that you make yourself, a lot of it's just pre-made stuff that you drop in places with options on it that you can change. So instead of going to all the trouble to make like some blueprint thingy like I would do, with all this code, it doesn't have this kind of stuff. It just doesn't do it. None of that. Instead, it's just these are already pre-made. It's just like, oh look, here's a chair, and like there's some options you can change on it. And you just kind of put them in the world and change some things around. Like with my doors here, where the door has all these extra options. Like, is the door open? Does the door have different text on it? Is it a portal? Does it have a different name? What kind of type of door are we talking? Is it made of metal? Is it, like these are options you can do. You can set up your own blueprints to do things like these. So I could just change them as I see fit. Yeah, that's how the logic's done. It typically starts with some kind of event thing, and then it just goes through various things. Like this locks down thing, doing it only once. This spawns a sound at the location. If I want like locations, like I just type in like get actor location, or I can get actor rotation, and just grab what I need, and things like that. Or you can drag off these and create variables too. It's like, oh, this is now a variable over here. And they're just ready to go, and you can drag them around. You can also set them by dragging them out there and set variable or get variable. Those kinds of things. You'll find it's actually a really easy engine to use. At least I find it easy to use. Some people, I guess, not so much. Oh yeah, well, I mean, there's so many things to do. This would be my most complicated blueprint, so it's not... probably not the fairest one to look at, because this is the player character, and the player character is like half the game. But you can go to something as simple as a chair. And the chair, I just drag things into here. It's just like, oh, I can add stuff to it. It's like, okay, well, maybe I want another static mesh in here. Okay, add a static mesh. Then I can go find one from the thing here. There's also a giant thing you can just find it from in here. I usually dock it and lay out, so I can just go through it, find my static mesh that I want to use. I have so many things in here. I'll add a rock to the chair. Why? I don't know. I'm just going to grab one of these ones and drag it over into this thing here. Look, now there's a rock added to them too. The rock is way up here because the rock is huge, but the rock doesn't have to be huge. I can shrink it down to like tiny. Now it comes with a rock, and every single chair will now have a rock. Why? Oh, why not have a rock? Unfortunately, there also is like there's a navigation mesh down, which is why it's loading, because it's adjusting for that all over the world, so that everyone can move around it. Do a lot of video in Premiere Pro. So I can pick it up. Would take a lot of practice. It's not as hard as you might think. Blueprints are a drawback. They're great for prototyping and learning the engine. I think they're just great for making the thing. I think C++ is the bad decision for Unreal Engine. Unless you're a AAA student, then I think it's fine. But otherwise, I've largely found that anyone using it doesn't really finish games. It takes too long. Now it's a terrible chair to sit on. I would say don't listen to the haters. I think that the blueprints are the real way you should use the engine. To be 100% honest. Maybe that's just me. If I finish my game and make a bunch of money, I can bet, yep, the haters were wrong. And if I make no money, I can bet, well, I guess the haters were right. Either way, I'm never using C++, so. Gameful selling, yes. Need my 100% blueprint template on Fab? Yes. Like I say, Epic tells everyone use blueprints. They don't say use C++. I've never seen them say use C++ even once. Even Epic doesn't think C++ is worth using. They use it to make the engine, sure, but they don't tell anyone to use it. But yep, you just do all those things like that. This plant here is also just yet another blueprint. It tells to grow to different sizes. Has an outline thing if I mouse over it. All kinds of stuff. But really, I think the best way to learn it is just find out how to make an X game tutorial. Just anyone you want. In your case, I guess like a 2D platform or something like that. Get an idea. Yeah, that's pretty sure I did. I just went to the 2D, like I started with a 2D platformer tutorial and just followed it. And then when I wanted to add stuff, I started looking up further tutorials on how to add X thing. And as I learned to merge the stuff together, because they always start from the beginning, I had to figure out a lot of things, and that's how I basically learned how to make stuff in the engine. The next one I did was an open world RPG. It's like, well, now I want health bars. Now I want my character to have a really cool outfit that moves around in the air. I wanted her hair to blow in the wind. I looked these things up. Just features. How do you make a launcher? I don't know. Just stuff. After a while, the logic of the blueprints makes a lot of sense, and you can just kind of make anything you want. You'll see me do that quite a bit. Yesterday, I was making weird enemies and their AI form. Let's see. This is saying me and my 100% blueprint temple and fab, and just a little to make difficult things faster as functions could be interesting. Maybe. I don't know. I wonder if I can make it where I have this like chat available for everyone so we can see like that. I can't put it on the screen because Twitch says I'm not allowed to. Otherwise, I would just put this on screen so all of you could talk to each other, which would be very helpful. But sadly, no. Yeah, it's a lot of what it is. It's like, if you understand coding logic, blueprints are very easy because essentially they replace syntax, like, of things. But I mean, like, a branch is just an if statement. You know, this just sets a rotation up. You just don't have to type it out. And you just drag in what it is, the target, and things like that. Whatever you want to use. You can grab things from over here and just drag them onto the thing, and that's now the target. If you want to rotate them, they're just a thing on the blueprint. And if you want to add a variable, you just hit plus and change the variable to whatever you like. Functions, same way. You can just plus add a function, or at the top you can also click add functions, macros, graph, all kinds of things. You'll find it's actually, it does have a little bit of a learning curve, but I don't think it's anywhere near as hard as something like Unity was by any stretch of the imagination. Obviously, we got multiple output installed. You can stream to separate platforms. So you can select whether a separate platform sees what scene they have active or split scene. You have a clean scene for Twitch, but then a browser source for other sources. I have OBS. I'm using a multiple output thingy, but I don't see any options on it. All it has is really this, and just you can pick which ones you want to stream to, and that's it. But I haven't seen anything of the source. Yeah, I haven't seen an option for those. Because if I could do that, I would have the chat for all of them. Because right now I just have the social stream thing, which shows all of them, of course. And I plan on adding more. I want to stream to everything. Interesting. Alright. I'll have to mess with that when I'm not streaming. Just so I don't mess anything up. That's good to know, because I mean, though Twitch chats more than everybody, it would be kind of cool if everyone could also see what's being said. It's that, or I provide a link somewhere that they can click to bring it up. Maybe that's a good thing. I'll have to experiment with it. Because not a bad plan. I also need to set up like alerts for Kick and everything. I just started streaming on Kick like 3 days ago or something, so you know. Oh, by the way, thanks for the follow on there. Like I said, don't have any alerts for it yet. I need to. I'm just like, I better just start streaming on here too, because I keep saying I'm going to, and then I didn't get around to it. So. Try to get an audience on every platform. Modify server settings, video settings, select specific scene. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and save that information. I'm going to be making use of that. Yes.
I used it on YouTube so that my streams over there didn't have alerts and it was higher bitrate for most stream watching. Nice. Those had everything. Huh. Change the bit rates too. Huh. Yeah. Well, like I said, I think for the next stream I'll have that all set up. And roll with it. That sounds awesome. All right. Yeah, I kind of just set a default to everything and just said, hey, everyone, just use this. Big hours to learn. Well, I appreciate you saving me those hours. Thank you very much. Thank you. Because, you know, I don't even have free time. I work like I stream like 40, 50 hours a week and then work 40 hours a week. So it takes me forever to find time to do anything anymore if it's not on stream. And all I ever do on stream is talk about working on the game or working the game. Oh, I'm an online seller. I spend a lot of time hunting down collections and things and reselling stuff online. Do you? Nice. Yeah, I haven't really gotten to making videos that much. I need to. I get pretty good viewership on YouTube, but... Oh yeah, it pays very well. I don't know why I do the game dev and YouTube and other stuff, because that doesn't pay very well at all. Not yet. Thankfully, I managed to work on the weekends and throughout the week, to cover all the stuff I need to pay, and then I don't have to... I can make nothing on this, or very little. And it's not too bad. Mostly collectibles. Definitely collectibles. A lot of Magic the Gathering, especially. Card games do well. Yes. But I have high hopes that maybe one day I'll be able to do this instead, because making games is more fun than selling online. That's mostly a lot of data entry, checking which markets pay the best for anything at any given time and moving things around like that. And then meeting people. Yeah, I'm the middleman. I mean, what online seller isn't a middleman, basically, right? Like you're getting things from some sort of source and then reselling them for more. The nature of the business, right? It's done well. I've done it for like 8 years. But I mean, I'm starting to get some good viewership here. This is actually pretty low viewership for YouTube tonight. It gets as high as around, I've seen it hit 100 before. Usually kicks it around 50, but I guess tonight's just a little less good. Twitch, that's about normal Twitch. Pretty fair. Kick I just started, so that's about normal Kick. Normal. Someday. I made one briefly. The big problem is just time. I mean, if I'm doing like 40 hours of this and 40 hours of work, I ain't a lot of time left in the week. I have to do longer streams than that too. Yeah, time is the big enemy. If I had more time to do everything. Exactly. I just need to get enough subs. Once I have enough subs, I have enough viewership to like get monetized on YouTube. Like, I only have like 427 subs. I have like nobody. Exactly. I need some downtime. I just get worn out, and it's just like, yesterday I streamed 11 hours and I slept like 5 hours and then went to work, and I'm back streaming again. I am gonna have 2 days off after this because I don't stream on my weekends. Vertical streams? Well, I need subs. I don't even need the viewership. The thing is Unreal Engine isn't very good for vertical streaming though, right? Because they can't see anything I'm doing. And the whole point of streaming is that I'm making the game with the intention of selling the game for money. That's the actual revenue source that I'm looking towards. So anything that allows me to basically do what I was already going to do, which was work on the game, I automatically will do because I'm just doubling or tripling up my work. Or actually the value of my work, as opposed to going, oh, okay, well, I'm going to do this thing, like make a video. Then I'm not getting the game done. And it's like, and I have a time crunch on this too, so. Yeah, well, you got to build up for it. Twitch is really good for a game dev audience because they rate each other like crazy in the category, so you can get discovered very quickly, but it's not that big of a category, so the entry is easy, but the cap is low. YouTube, it took me forever to find an audience on YouTube, and I still only have 427 subs, so it's not like I was already working on the game, right? So it takes no additional work, but I need to make videos for that. So I also need to make a Steam page too this weekend. I have a lot of things I gotta do. Yeah. Have I ever sold Black Lotus? Yes, I have. I've owned 2. I sold them both because I like money. Picked them up and made I think it's like maybe a 20% profit or something on them within I think it took about a week for each one. It was very much worth me just flipping them on the spot. No questions asked. Not the rarest thing I've ever owned in the Magic world. That honor actually belongs to a copy of the rack from Summer Magic, which I picked up, I believe, for $500 and then sold for $1,000. And it only took me I think 4 days to get rid of it, so it was very worth the money. But there were 3 known copies of the card. It was not a good card, but there were 3 known copies in the world that we could find anything about, and I owned one of them. Oh yeah, the One Ring thing, yeah. But that's like artificial scarcity thing where they just literally only print the one and then you're never going to get it. This was just because Summer Magic was like the 3rd Magic set ever, but they destroyed most of it, so they're really hard to find. But every once in a while I've gotten one, and they always sell for a lot. And that one was like minty too. Oh my god, it was beautiful. It's not the most expensive card I've sold by any stretch of the imagination. The Lotus is clearly with that. And then, what else was expensive? I did a Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale. That was 3,000 and change. Those are always fun. I've had unlimited dual lands before. Those are pretty expensive, but not as expensive as the Tabernacle was. I've sold Mishra's Workshops. Those were like around 2K when I got rid of those. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I don't actually know the Pokemon sets particularly well. Everyone always talks about Charizard, so I'm assuming that's the valuable one of the lot. Nobody ever talks up the little crappy card that isn't worth anything. At least not my knowledge. That's awesome. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the Discord. Yeah, I'm happy to chat all kinds of things about, cards and Magic and Pokemon. I don't know much about it, but I did play Pokemon Go for a while because my roommate demanded it of me. Had to get running. Didn't hang out there. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll hit you up. Could use all help I can get in that. Now, if only you could answer the most important question: how do I get more time? The big question that ruins it all. Where is the free time hiding at, and how do I get to it?
2 million followers on Facebook, 300K on YouTube, nice. 150K on TikTok, etc. Billion views, man, nice. Time machine, ah, perfect. Well, you see, that's entirely what I would use it for. The time machine, just to make another, to make the game, right? Make it faster. Wouldn't use it on, you know, like stock market like that. Nah. Just to make the game faster and to gain some followers. Sure. Hoard some Black Lotuses, yeah. I would hoard the whole early sets of Magic. All of it's worth disgusting amounts of money right now. Anything from Alpha or Betas. I don't care how crappy it is, it's like hundreds of dollars. And people would throw those away. Like, people might have collected the Lotuses, but you could have like Pure Lace or whatever from, sorry, White War. That's the one. From like Alpha, I think it's like a couple $100, and people threw that crap out. You could have been hunting through the trash cans for what would be like later like millions of dollars after every single draft. You're just like, oh, look at all this garbage. Damn. But, you know, what can you do, right? But, if only. I'd probably have taken it all, sold it, and then immediately dumped a bunch of money in the stock market and just went and did other stuff, probably, rather than hold the Magic cards. But I'd have probably done both. Who am I kidding? They've been so cheap to get. But yeah, I should probably let you go. Wander off. Thanks for swinging by and chatting. Quite enjoyable indeed. Guess I should actually keep working on the game. Man, it's been a long day. I can tell how I've been very, well, actually, I haven't been unproductive at all. I've been working slow, though. I can tell that. The difference has been night and day for how slow I've been working. When I was building this here. I don't know where it placed that one, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume it placed it into the void. And as much as I enjoy looking in the void to find wherever the rock went, I think I can live without that. I do think I like this better. Obviously not that right there, but... Interesting.
I still haven't even solved the mystery of the destroyables and breaking them with the by throwing them. Could have another island or some rocks out there. I don't even need their stuff. How are these able to... I guess they have immunity to water? Drop this in here. Remove the nav mesh so I don't have to watch it do that every single time I adjust anything at all. Ah, yeah. Probably just smooth this here. Maybe not with that big thing. It's slightly smaller here. Get this jagged crap out of here. I need more places to use the High Priestess. I probably want some other kind of rock over here. Or even just like rocks under the water, or an island of things. Just something that's a little different than what I currently have here, right? Switch to smooth that there. Let's just hydro it instead. Erosion? Sometimes it's just about guessing what the tool's actually going to do for you. Pretending otherwise is adorable, but unless you're an AI, you're probably not gonna have an exact understanding of what it's going to do in advance. But most of the time... Uh-oh. It's just the wrong one entirely. Let me just do this here. Most of the time it's more like an art form than an actual science. I'm also trying to account for the fact that Poppet's so tiny she can easily get trapped in things too, so... Like, it ain't gotta be completely flat. No, it needs to be a little flat. Can she make this jump? Also, that should be by the wall. I kinda did a crap job. I think I need to actually flatten it so I can shove it farther back. Oh, that. Good God. Much better indeed. Now I can check see if I can make that jump. I don't think I can. And if I can't, that's absolutely perfect. Because then I could put, like, you know, a High Priestess thing in there. Oh, there's no world I make that jump. But close. The double jump is surprisingly very good, but it's really not going to be a thing. I could probably enlarge it a bit, but I don't really want to successfully make this jump. What I want is to need the High Priestess. Perfect. Since it's the room where you get it, I'm just going to abuse the crap out of it as much as possible. And then I'll sneak in some later ones too, just to make life a little more interesting, or ones in the earlier areas. My only worry with the design of this card is that they might hit something invisible and think that it's just poorly programmed and not intentionally there. So that is something I'm a little concerned about. I must say it. It's a little weird. Oh wait, you could just make it from here. Not lame. Or maybe you can't. Maybe the lameness has actually been averted. Maybe I'll use oil later. Maybe it'll just be liquids and Poppet just hates herself because liquids. I could see it. I mean, she is like a sack doll, so liquids are her arch nemesis. It's true. Anyone who says different has never had a sack doll before. Not exactly the toughest doll in the world. No. Not really. I think I underestimate how far Poppet can jump. So sometimes it's like uncomfortable watching her kind of have to like pull back on your jump so you can successfully land these things. Got a double jump there so I could save my bacon on that one. I think I've successfully abused the Empress enough for... Sorry, the High Priestess. I keep calling it the Empress. For this first section. Like, I think using it, well, essentially 4 different times is probably okay. But... where else could I use it? I mean, the problem with this is I've already created a way up to this, and I don't know if I really want to get rid of it. I kind of like having this way up here just so you have a reason to, you know, fight things. I gotta give open areas to fight because the AI can't figure out how to fight, you know, bouncing from High Priestess thing to High Priestess thing, or it can get you on windowsills, that's true. But it's kind of limited on where it can go. And it needs space to fight. So I can't exactly, you know, not have those. Gotta have lots of those spaces. So let's do this here. Maybe make that a little nicer. Honestly, this should be farther down in the first place. I really don't know what I was smoking when I did that. It was good though. I probably should have shared, but digital sharing options like that are not available yet. I gotta fix these, they look terrible. Yeah, both of them are terrible looking. Well, it's okay. I'm not expecting it to be perfect yet. I should probably put a hole in this wall. That means I gotta remake the wall though, because I was gonna probably put like a moon door on there or something. A curious moon door, where it just puts weird moon things everywhere, and you're just like, hmm. That just sticks through the thing too, so it's pretty crap. But yeah. Unless I make it where you can't jump on the trees, which I could do. I don't know. You know, I got that haircut from that guy who was clearly, you know, he said that he was going to barber school and graduated in August. He didn't tell me that until after he started, and he didn't do a very good job. I'm just seeing little areas where he cut it in different things, and I'm like, $25 just to have someone who's learning how to do it. Isn't that wonderful? I would not have paid $25 if I'd known. No. Anyway. How do I want to limit this? The problem is I can either make it where the trees are possible to jump on top of, in which case, cool. But then there's no reason to have a high priestess up there. But to be fair, it's actually more fun to run around the top of the trees because it's unique. It's new. I guess I wonder if we could have done it before, but for the most part, you don't get to do that. And so it gives you something to kind of play around on, so I kind of want to keep that. Strategically place those trees. And then I already have this area to run out at. I mean, I put a chair in the other room, but if you had the High Priestess and I put a High Priestess thingy there, that's the equivalent of having a chair. The other question is, should you be allowed to grab the High Priestess cards? I don't think so, probably, thinking about it, because then it would block the picture on the High Priestess card, so I don't think that's what I want. They're not made of the same material that you can grab everywhere else, so that doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm probably not going to do that. That's why I say things out loud, because I talk through my stupidity. Bad choices I would have made, but anymore. See, because I kind of want to put some sort of item on top of the thing. And you probably use the trees to get to it. It'll probably just be a key to unlock some sort of thing like that. You gotta remember, I have to give out something like 11 tarot cards or something over the course of this if I'm going to have 66 abilities. And currently I'm giving out 2. So I'm trying to figure out where I want to place all these things. It's like, I could put it there. I could put it there. Put it there as well. Let's move this up so that it's not bent weird. Unfortunately, when you angle them any kind of weird way, it has some problems. But let's see, I can bend this like this, and that'll vastly improve things. But unfortunately, then it leads to this problem here, where they're at a funny angle. And if you bend it, of course, you run into this issue of they end up a little weird. I guess I could toss another one in here, and then it would sort of fix it, kinda. That's true. It does sort of fix it. In a not pretty way, but I'm willing to accept ghetto. I really am. Because ghetto gets the job done. And it just fills this whole, you know, fever dream this place really has and built into it. This whole nothing is quite what it seems sort of setup. I mean, to be fair, it's sort of like what it seems, to be fair. I mean, when you're technical, it's not really not like what it seems. It's very much kind of like what it seems. I guess I could be like, or is it? And then, you know, if people think that's more exciting, then completely change the story to fit that narrative. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I am here to tell a story. And hopefully, it's a story good enough that it lets me tell more stories. Or hopefully the game's fun enough that it doesn't matter. I'll take either or, you know? Like maybe the game just doesn't have a good story, in which case, yeah, sure. At least it's fun. I don't think I could release it with a bad story. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like, I would probably hold it back additional months to make certain it was good. I didn't spend all this time on it to have it suck. I must say, I did not spend that kind of time to have it just be not great. So, even if I missed my Halloween release window, I would hold it back just so I could have it be good. I'd be real sad about that, though. Kind of fixes the problem there, and I just need one more for the other end here. Not a nav mesh. Nav mesh indeed. I had to put something holding us up, too. Oh, that spline bug is an abomination. Okay, I actually learned how to deal with every one of the bugs that came about from 5.4. So now I just kind of... just a second nature to do what's necessary to defeat the bug and just kind of go back to what I was doing. I guess I probably want some pillars to hold this up, too. Well, they could actually have some sort of strut thingies against the wall. That's true. I don't necessarily need pillars. Like, I might have a pillar or two here to hold it up. That's true. I require one of these pillars. Not that pillars. Ah, yes, from the Tomato Village. There's the ones right there. Bizarrely useful Tomato Village. will say I use it because it looks like toys. And the bizarrest thing, it looks like toys and therefore is actually kind of useful for what I need. Boggles the mind that that is the best reason I'm using it. But here we are. Looks like toys. I guess these don't have to all be huge. They can be smaller. Like, I have this weird belief that everything needs to be ginormous, but does it really? Wow. Okay, not that small. There are limits. I'm tempted to have a central tree here, but I kind of have, you know, High Priestess stuff going on here. Aha, I set the name right for once. Instead of calling it the Empress again. My go-to thing to do. Call it the Empress for no reason. I don't really want you to spend all this time on these paths, to be completely honest. I need pillars underneath here too, kind of holding things up. So I'm gonna start running pillars down the lines here. This needs to be folded back some so it looks less crap. Honestly, I might put rocks along the top of this too, just to create like a little border. Instead of even having this, maybe it's just like a fence almost in a way made out of rocks. That'd be kind of neat. I can also do plants too. I haven't put a lot of plants in yet. I'm actually okay with this kind of growing on there, as weird as that might sound, because it kind of matches in a weird way. I really hate the roots on those trees. They're pretty bad. This looks terrible. Gotta move some lights around here. I'm not gonna put a lot of mushrooms in this area. I'm probably gonna put lights along the pathway, because that would make sense if you're gonna build a little place to wander around, little park type thing. You'd want that sort of thing. Obviously, all these are gonna need to be messed with a bit so that they're less ridiculous, and I probably want to deflatten this a little. But I'm gonna put a lot of plants all over it, so I'm not too worried about that too. because it's actually really unfun to run through this kind of up and down little tiny valleys. Also, it's really hard to hit things too, so I'm not sure if I like that. Maybe it's okay. It's weird that there's that light there. I wonder why. I need some kind of thing to hold that. This also needs to probably go all the way over too. There's like some sort of a rail up here to look normal. At the very least here, because this would just be like, you could just trip and hurt yourself here. This would be like a terrible location. Nobody would build their stuff like that. Literally no one would do this thing. What do we have in the Tomato Village that gets this job done? Hey, Forgetful Programmer. Morning to you as well. How are you doing this fine morning? Just got it, waiting for coffee, ready? That's fair. Seems pretty much all the rage to do. All the rage indeed. By all the rage I mean Kezer was doing it earlier, and that's pretty much it. There's like 2 people, but it's a trend now. There's at least 2 of you, right? Is that how it works? No comprehendo? That's fair. I don't comprehend these things either. Oh, I have a park bench. Oh yeah, wait, I have a park bench with stuff on it. Right. I'm just gonna grab a fail level. I'm too lazy to figure out where it was at. Caffeine makes the world go round. I mean, when I first wake up, I pound caffeine like a fiend. It's black tea usually, but I mean, I'm well into my evening at this point. I'll pass out for a while and then wake up and do more work probably. I think this weekend I'm gonna see if I can make some YouTube videos or something. I gotta get to those 1,000 subs, man. Once I get there, I won't even care. I've picked up 2 today. Not 0. 428. I also have 101 people in the Discord now. Pretty good day. They've come for the park benches. I knew I had them somewhere. Where are these at? I mean, I can just browse to them. Oh yeah, I switched them to level instances. Oh yeah, these things are great. Come with me if you want to live. I don't know why the table wants to live in there, but I don't think the table's even alive. But what if it was? A coffee drinker? It's fair. I'm just not much of a coffee fan. I don't know. That's okay, I guess, but yeah, no. Just not that for me most of the time. People do be having some weird coffee flavors, though. I'll give them that. when shift end puts it exactly halfway into the thing. Perfect. 10 out of 10, exactly where I was aiming. Actually, I might just make this go less distance out and just put the table here or something. Or maybe I put it sideways. Yeah, I probably put it sideways. Well, it's slightly bigger than I think it would normally be to be here, but I guess if you did this, they could actually be far enough away from there that it wouldn't be dangerous. That's what I was looking at. I was like, this would just be dangerous to set this up, right? Like, you drink with cream and sugar, then went on a keto diet, discovered the true flavor of black coffee. That's fair. Yeah. Keto does good things. I should probably do some keto. Not like permanent keto, but I could probably lose a couple pounds and it wouldn't bother me, you know? Put it that way. I could probably lose a couple pounds. It wouldn't bother me. Probably need to lose like 10 to 15, to be honest. But I'm sure this will help. 10 out of 10. Helps a lot. Why must it put the table in the air? Why? Why do you hate me so, game? Not a game, but Unreal Engine is my game. The only game I play. That feels very true, actually. No truer words were ever spoken than that which was spoken just now. In the annals of history, the truest words ever spoken will be these. And these alone. I guess I just put little tables everywhere. You just kind of wander over here and eat food or something. I don't know. I don't really know what you do in this place. They did tables, evidently. I need a little kitchen that serves food or something. I could just go full Disneyland with this. Evil Disneyland, so just normal Disneyland. Or you could just get up here, huh? That's fair. I've actually been intending to go back on like more of a keto-ish diet. Well, not really keto so much as just cutting a lot of carbs because I don't really think they're particularly worth eating. But I'm waiting for them to replace a temporary crown with, you know, an actual crown. And I was afraid of breaking the temporary crown, so I've been avoiding and eating a lot of things like nuts and stuff like that, which makes keto really hard. Or very expensive if you just pound meat all day, but I ain't pounding no meat, if you know what I'm saying. Oh. I like the stone garden here. I'm okay with this though. This little archway thingy. Wait, what? Here you can have little tunnels. Aw, that's adorable. This could be a fence, actually. Hear me out. It could be a fence. You can even have kids crawling through it, I guess. I don't really think I want to have that in here, though. I'd just get rid of the table thingy, I guess, and have weird tunnels for the kids to crawl through, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe kids do that sort of thing. I would crawl through those when I was a kid. Hell yeah. There was a place called Caper Acres. We used to go on like field trips when I was a kid. It was had all these crazy places to crawl around in. It was awesome. Whole castles and things. It was wild. Underground bunkers and stuff. It was weird. It was just this whole place built for kids. Unfortunately, as an adult and a guy, I don't really feel very comfortable going even any distance near it. So, otherwise, I would still go there. Unfortunately, going there now mostly just gets weird looks and like, but I just want to crawl through the weird tunnels. Because they're awesome. Do I even like these? There could be a little maze, rock maze. It's not horrible. Until you hit a tree. You're obviously not getting through it. I don't know if I want to use these here, though. Sometimes you make tiny little caves. With moon doors. Never question the moon door. The moon door knows all. Probably. I actually don't know if that's true, but it might know all. Hard to say. Super funny, you're pissing on your friends? I see. I'm hoping this is a video game, but you know, listen, I don't judge. Much. Okay, I judge a lot. Who am I kidding? I judge like crazy. Pure judgment. 110%. Oh my god. No IRL? Oh. Oh my. An IRL game where you piss on your friends? Wait, what? I see.
I do not question the rules of these games. Okay, I question all the time. I don't even know what the rules of such a game would be, but I imagine it would be awkward and weird.
Try to kind of sculpt this out. Hey, Wolfeat 16. Well, there's the obvious. It's 3D.
That probably helps. But really, about the only thing that I find that truly makes a Metroidvania is that you have exploration where you're locked away until you find new abilities that allow you to basically explore other areas. So basically, new traversal abilities that unlock new places. With the like oldest and the truest being like double jump. Like, oh, you can't jump high enough here, but now if you have double jump, you can. Maybe you need like some sort of thing to power up machinery, so like gears move or something. You know, anything that lets you do that. It forces you to constantly backtrack through areas in order to basically get to where you need to go by getting new abilities. That's pretty much the gist of what a 3D Metroidvania is largely about. Those two things, because it's just a Metroidvania that's 3D, right? I'll show you some what I have going on. You can have story, you can have RPG mechanics, you can have them not as well, because Metroid itself doesn't have RPG mechanics. But like Castlevania Symphony of the Night does, so. Here, we'll give you the quick tour here. Because I haven't done a quick tour today. I could, but counterpoint, I haven't. I'll close some of these windows too. Yeah, basically new traversal is like two places. Yeah, like, see, Kezra gets that ability like that, and then she goes over to like some random person who's blocking away the door, and that person is so wigged out that they just move out of the way out of fear that she might attack them. And see, that's an all new ability. The traversal ability. She can now enter the building because the person's so creeped out they get out of the way. So anyway, for the new guy. The game is called Poppet Quest. You're playing as women get killed and their souls been put into a doll. This is Poppet. So, with that, Thornberry? Yeah. So she goes in the darkness, she loses her sanity, but she gains curse power, which basically powers all the toys in the room, toys in the building. If her sanity goes super low, then she will start to go insane. I'll let it go low if she does that. Right about now is the insanity messages to start showing up and getting worse and worse. You go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power. If at any point your sanity hits 0, the curse takes you over and you lose, so don't let that happen. So use tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool, it's a giant squeaky toy. Useful for bonking enemies or breaking things that get in your way. The Magician, it's basically telekinesis. You can pick up and throw objects at things. It has traversal abilities, but I'll show you in a second to explain the whole Metroidvania thing. I'm going to disable all screen messages though. I don't want to see it every 5 seconds. It's like tutorial room, so it's pretty neat. You manipulate drawers, cupboards, light switches, windows. And this is an example of like a 3D traversal mechanic, you know, because now you can get up using the drawers, which you couldn't have done before without the Magician.
Like the barriers here being destroyed by, you know, how about the Empress? The Empress is basically Bomberman. The red mushrooms deal damage. I'm just gonna get away from it real fast. I know. Let's count to 10. Blow things up. Now I can go through these. I have double jump enabled. That's also traversal ability, so. Steampunk world. Yay, steampunk. Also almost out of sanity, so better hurry up. Hey, Killmiller. No, but you do have to go pretty fast, so. He does, he's trying to rescue her friend who went missing. Presumably by the person who killed her, too. She doesn't really know if her friend's here, but that would be her stated goal. He would also like to, you know, find a way to get out of here, because she can't leave the building with the curse on it, and she's, well, doesn't really want to spend her life as a doll, but if she has to, that's fine. If she can get her body back, that's also an option, but she doesn't know if that's possible. The new people, it's a bubble wand. Bubbles things, bubbles. I clicked off the game. Do that every once in a while. Bubbles. But I do want people to be constantly worried about the curse. Like, I don't want you to just stand there, because the curse will attack you. Because that's what spawns stuff in and powers everything. The curse is attacking you. It doesn't... Can't get you everywhere, but it doesn't like you. If it doesn't like you, I mean, it's just, you know, trying to take you over. The blue mushrooms heal for the new guy. So extremely hot in this room. I should probably open a window. Oh, I'm gonna jump off. The Hierophant room. There's possessed objects and they'll behave as long as the Hierophant's active, is the gist of it. As long as you can afford it. It does drain your curse very fast now. It used to be really slow, but no. Now you must move. I also apparently did it too fast. Not everything spawned it. Well, that's kind of a problem, but that's okay. I'll sit in the darkness to get my curse back. Oh good, it's only a pot. Not afraid of that. The Fool's actually become my shelf weapon of choice because it knocks enemies off. You don't have to fight them. You just knock them away like, whatever. I think after this test, I'm going to open a window. The computer's kind of a heater, if you will. Slam this door in their faces. This is where you meet Charlotte, the ghost girl who runs the place. I'm just gonna fly myself up here. She'll show up eventually. We'll get a chance to see her. My sanity's almost gone. Oh god. I could make Inside Out the game. Then I could symbolize anxiety. That brought me out of your lurk. And nice. She's down there, wondering, waiting. I wonder why she's just sitting there, though. You just don't want to move? You broken? What happened? What you doing? You broke? Why'd you break? You don't want to play it? That's sad. It's two I gotta deal with. Everyone's a freaking diva around here. Now this weapon doesn't hit up close, you have to hit it at like a slight distance. Kind of a drawback. I want to take out some of those cubes. I don't think you need as many. I mean, you don't need that many to get up there, obviously. It's clearly possible without doing that. Aha. I gotta make some more weapons. Really? It actually does a lot of damage. I did upgrade it quite a bit. A Hoover Cole? Wait, what? A little pistol? You don't like our little pistol? He jiggles. Boom, boom. Boom. Very important. Proper animation. Whee. Gotta fix her hair so she doesn't do that. I gotta change that idle thing. It's just funny, but it's obviously very inappropriate 90% of the time. I just didn't have anything else, so it's just funny. Oh, I jumped on Charlotte. Yeah, you get an idea of what a 3D Metroidvania would be like. All these abilities I got, such as the Hierophant, which let me go, you know, jump on possessed books, the Magician, which let me play with the drawers and things like that. Or I guess the Empress letting me grow plants was the other one. That's another reversal ability. Don't know why the music didn't play, but sure. Game's seeming a little finicky lately. Wonder why. Actually, sometimes it's hard to make the little crappy jump because of the fact that I've got double jump and will accidentally hit double jump. Why am I not considered in light? That's weird. It should be a light source. Oh, I know why it doesn't work. Because it's decided I'm not in the room because I teleported in and it did not trigger the room. And the lights only work if you're in a room. So it's not that the light's broken, it's just that the system for it doesn't work. Unless you trigger the room. I triggered that room, but I didn't trigger this room. I must have fallen, I think, at that. Because now I should be able to trigger that one, no problem. So you can actually shortcut a bunch of this stuff, by the way. If you already have the Empress and you happen to die or something, you can just jump your way down. I will do that periodically, too. See, watch this light works now. Yeah, see? But yeah. I don't know if that guy's still around or not. Wolf Heart. Sorry, Wolf Heat, but you are. It's kind of an example of what 3D Metroidvanias are like. I find a lot of times it's actually more about the horizontal than the vertical, because you got to limit your vertical a lot. And you really do have to limit where you can go. You can't have a lot of open space to play. I like to use the Tomb Raider remake games as examples of 3D Metroidvanias where they just basically restrict where you can go, and you fall a lot down paths and things like that, but there's alternating paths and things. Of course, those are like the AAA version where, they have, the quick time event style things as well, and a ridiculously long story that no indie is going to do. Probably not. Well, obviously not. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. That's perfect.
Probably going like another hour or something. Then after that, I'll probably knock off at 8, so I can. I don't know, it's been a long week. Maybe not. Maybe I'll get really excited. Like, oh. I don't know if that's a thing that could happen. I'm also meet a couple people today for more business as well. Sadly. Well, it's not really sad. I make money. So it's not sad. I gotta make more machinery for these rooms, I think. I was gonna put a bunch of support thingies up here, and I got sidetracked. I do that. Get sidetracked very easily. You just opened Unreal 5.6, kind of lost? That's fair. I want Unreal 5.6 to be useful to me right now. I really do. It'd be so nice. Huh. I don't know if I'm excited about that or not. Usually UI changes don't really make things better. They just kind of make me have to take more time to find stuff out, which I don't know if is actually that. At least in my, like, cool, but oh. Probably should have done like 8 or something, smaller ones. They were like taller. And then put 2 of them here or something like that to hold it up. Probably. I'm just gonna delete these ones. I don't feel like changing those when I can just drag. It's nice people custom the way of working and complain. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, I noticed they put all this stuff with just a bar behind it at the top, so they didn't really do anything terribly different about that. Just a bar. I don't know if I like that better because this gives more view space. So I kind of like this better than that. But it's not like it doesn't make too much of a difference to me. Cool, but I guess I shouldn't put this underneath there. Oh, that's right. These have to be shorter by a lot. Thanks for follow, Carrie Chronic. How's it going? This could actually just go all the way down, I guess. I could just run it straight through. Run it back, if you will. Might be the first structurally sound building in the game. Oh, sorry, structurally sound room. Honestly, just about having weird things and making, you know,
remember the areas you wander through. As long as you remember many of the things you see, I'll feel like I did my job. And I did it well.
On your way to reward the player each time the objective changes? That's fair.
Give them a carrot. Keep giving it to them over and over every time they do well. Give them shock therapy whenever they do bad things. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Best reward strategy.
You're doing really well on Twitch tonight. Nice. Poppet 6 not that different from Poppet 5. Yeah, I'm also bringing 5.5 from my guide Poppet 6, so I need to put a new version up on Fab.
That's fair. I want to use it, but as long as it has a problem with the 3D render plugin, or sorry, the 3D text plugin, I kind of can. But I want to use it. Does that count? Unfortunately, that is not available yet. But soon. Soon. I love building levels. It's just something to do that's fun. I could do this all day if I didn't have responsibilities that prevented me from doing this all day. That little problem right there. Would do it all day, but can't. Maybe I use the rail there. I could have these little things to wander through. It would be something extra to do. Little play areas basically for people. I don't know if the enemies could even get into these, so I would just have them here as something to mess with. I don't know if I like them or not. You know what? No. Let's have a party instead. Right? Like, I want to know what it feels like to play in this era, so let's just go nuts. Let's play. The second music. I want music on because it annoys me now too. Need some lights over here. These things need to be reworked because I didn't improve them after I made the changes to Patrick. It's kind of hard for the things to move around this area. I might need to flatten it around a bit, honestly. There isn't very many good weapons against the skeletons, the skull hit thingies. Like, they're really hard to fight with everything except for like temperance. You can hit him with the fool. It's pretty tough to hit him with the dice, I think. I guess I can test that. I don't got wrecked, so that's cool. Sometimes all those powerful weapons actually need a lot of resources to use. You should have time to be bored. There's a light here. I don't have any real way to get up here. It's funny. I stand corrected. Get off my table. Never mind. I love how they just jump off. They're like, whatever. It's so hard to catch. Feels really terrible against these. This has such a huge range. An exploding thing by my feet. Oh. Well, exploding is kind of obnoxious to find. Yep. Who's laughing now, sucker? I guess to be fair, if the nav mesh goes out here, there's nothing stopping it from just using that at the last room you're in as to spawn with. That's actually kind of terrifying. I admit the new encounter system is a lot more fun. The enemies are a lot more brutal. I don't even remember where the first key is. Oh, I know where it is. Right. The first, but now I remember. There's no spawns in this room, so you're actually safe. Just gotta have an adamant, not because you're actually gonna be safe in this room. We don't do safe. Wait. I guess it's just running away. It's like, whatever. I don't even have the key. Wait, no, man, this is the key. I don't have the observatory key or this. Never mind, this key here. I can live without certain keys. Wait, no, I can't. There's no way to get to the third room. That sucks. But I could at least go down one of the things. I need to fix this spawner because it just seems to spawn infinitely now. For whatever reason. And it shouldn't, but it does. Well, that's a tomorrow plan. I guess I could use some of these other ones here. Also the train. I got up the damage on this thing. So wreck stuff. Guess I could do that. Test it out, see if I can make it actually not crap. I mean, you get to run away while using it. You get invincible. Well, it's not invincible. You take damage on your curse. So I think your curse regeneration is too high though, so it might not be a very meaningful way. You might have to take more damage on it. I don't know if I've ever finished setting up the damage system so that everything uses the Poppet's Tarot thingy or not. I probably need to. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. Like I say, I'll reserve that for Monday. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll go at it. Who knows? Permit. Let's see if it's actually on here or something. We'll just we'll double it for now and see how that goes. We'll see if it's in the tarot thing or if it's on the thing. Oh, it's on there. Fair enough. I gotta fix that. It's on all of them. I don't like having to look everywhere for the damage or for our stats or stuff. It needs to have a cost, essentially. Because otherwise, like to detonate these probably. Because otherwise, like, you just getting cursed back the whole time and the shield never goes away. You can turn it off if you want, but why would you? Then you're just basically like, your curse just is all you need and you're essentially invincible. Close enough. Yeah, you just look at how fast it's doing curse. Like, I still have a bunch. Just jump around like an idiot and blow them up. Obviously too powerful. Which one's which? Okay. Can't really read the thingy above it, but neat, I guess. A little better. Force field. Sure. Yeah, let's put a cost on it when it's out. Like, not to initially activate it, but to do that, and then way to turn it off. This way you don't always use it. Then I can up its damage because it has a cost instead of just always being behind you. We just run around like an idiot and you're just going forever. That's just good. So I'm probably just gonna use a tag. I guess it'd be like the Hermit 2 active. Yeah. All right. When you work with Unreal, are you ever coding or do you mainly use blueprints?
I always use blueprints. Blueprints are coding. Better coding. Hashtag true. Actually, I think I'll just go with why not? Trying to convince Box to do an early morning stream so I could raid him. So if it's not true, then bag. Bad tag. Place paths. We're doing the navigation, but sure, whatever. I didn't assign it a cost, did I? Damn. That's okay. Activate. Deactivate. Activate. Activate. Sure, let's give it a cost though. I mean, it goes through and places one. And there's a slight delay in it, so we'll just see. I'll just pick a number and go with it. Like, it doesn't have to be that incredibly high. We'll start at maybe like a cost of 2 or something. So you don't. It's probably enough to negate your first regeneration. So I don't know. There might be ways to do that. I might make this game more and more RPG-like as we go along. It's possible. I'm not completely opposed to doing that. Stupid Discord beeps. He's open to the side there. Click off the game. Oh. Wrong one. It's not that one that needs a cost. It's number 2 that needs a cost. I could just steal all the abilities that in the other game used for this one thing there. Could be interesting. Why aren't you charging a cost? Oh, it's gotta be listed as a negative. Otherwise, it's just literally acting like it's a positive. I forgot about how I've applied that. My bad. There we go. It ticks down really fast. I think I want it much lower than that because of how fast it ticks down. It's once every time it places a path, right? I call them paths, but there's little bomb things. But the thing was, is the game that originally made it, the character was running on top of a path that was destroyable. And so I've kept the name. I'm realizing it's not that great for a 3D game. It's interesting, I should say. Great's probably not the term I'm looking for. Let's try Hazzies. Instead, or maybe I charge a cost to destroy them. But I can make them do a lot more damage if they have to be activated and you have to pay for it. For them to be active. It actually appears to be fast enough to regenerate if you're doing that. So it's actually not fast enough to stop it. But if you use this, then it does kind of cause some problems, I think. Well, you can always just kind of run away and not use it, like I just turned it off there. You can also zoom out really far, so it's not like you can't see. You would want to zoom out when using this ability, almost certainly. But there's no any enemies nearby. Oh, you only gain power back when you're in the darkness anyway. I do want it to be good. And maybe not to always have the shield active. I mean, any enemy that just chases after you can just be killed by this pretty easy. If I do could just run away, any chasing enemy just kind of dies to it. But I think it's a good tool in the toolkit. A lot of the weapons seem to be like that. They're really good against certain things and trash against the others. And I kind of like that, when none of them are great against everything and you're just forced to keep switching to decide what's actually going to be good. Hmm. I don't think about what it makes the costs. I don't know. At some point, I'm going to actually have, you know, you gaining stats and everything like that or something. So then the numbers will be much different. So balancing them now makes not a lot of sense. I just kind of want a conceptual balance, I think, at this point on a lot of these abilities. And I still don't think I want the shield activating to record anything, because every time you get hit, it basically has a cost every time you're hit. So if everything costs curse, then you would never really use it. I guess you could always turn it on and off real fast if you're quick, and that would be fine, I guess. Sort of. Fair enough. I was just moving this off of there because it was obnoxiously weird where it was sitting. Also, just gonna move everything forward, so it's. I don't know why I didn't move these at the same time. That's weird. What else is everything gonna work on? I've just been kind of designing this area, and I guess that's kind of what I wanted to do. Just keep working on this area because I don't have that much time left in the stream, probably. I'm pretty tired. As much as I enjoy streaming, I also have people I'm supposed to meet later today. I don't know if I like these or not. I like having the rail there. It's just kind of a weird, fun area to wander through, I guess. There does need to be more lights, though. That's true. I should actually work on this landscape, to be honest.
No cheating. Don't need the mushrooms there. We probably need a separate room down here, honestly. Trying to be completely irritating with this card. I don't know why I'm being irritated, because I'm the one who's gonna have to actually, you know, play through it, but listen. Trying to be irritating with the card? Oh, sure. You could probably skip a bunch of them too, potentially. I don't even know. I'm probably gonna move these at different distances. You will never hate water so much as yeah, that one's awesome. I got a laugh out of it when I heard it the first time. I was like, this is amazing. And thus it had to be added. There's no hope. No more little crap mushrooms here. Probably. I could put some of these under the water. I mean, that's fine. There's no reason they can't be under the water. And this key is for pump room 3. By now you've lowered it twice, right? First one. You can actually lower it twice without ever doing the first one, so you can actually kind of skip this whole thing that I'm adding in, which is unfortunate. I don't know if I like that. Because I added the way into... I figured that would become people's favorite the second they started noticing it was there. They could technically skip this. I don't like that. Is there any way to avoid that? There is, if I make the other one pump room 1, that you have to sneak into that way, and then pump room 2 is down there. So if I reverse the order on it, there's a very real danger of this room overstaying its welcome. A very real danger. Oh. Alright, I need to write down where all the keys are. I don't even remember where half these keys are because I don't know yet. I've only ran through the supposed completed thing once. But as far as I know, you beat Jeff, you get the observatory key, you go here. So technically, oh, I see. So then the key that's right there. Well, if I don't have that key there, and instead I have like a key to get a some kind of power up, that'd be fine. Oh. I guess I do put a thing there, and I just start putting goodie boxes places, right? Unless I'm gonna have a leveling system. But as far as I know, the goodie system is pretty much the plan we're doing right now, where everything's just upgrades hidden away behind keys and things, and I just put the boxes places. Yeah, there's a box over here, and one of the keys. I mean, I'm definitely gonna have to put upgrades in this room. Good thing to put up here, actually. Set the key selected to so it rotates around the key. Nice. Okay, so let's say I put this key up here. And then I make this one and the other one two. Where's two at then? This would then need to be under there. And then I guess the third one is under the water over here too. So I make that 3 and then I make this 2. I'm gonna put number 1 here. Just like going outside and running around the building is the main thing you have to do to get through this one to start the chain. Which I think is a lot more interesting than what I was doing. I'm gonna have a thing hidden up there, of course, to make you wonder how to get it because it's just floating in the air. Maybe you don't even see it. Maybe you just go, eh. But I mean, the eyeball does start beeping when it's near secrets and tries to look at them, but it kind of looks at all of them. So it's not like it's the most exact science, if you will. Oh, actually, I need to change this as well. Pump 1. This key opens with number 1. Also, you can't see the water drain from the other ones there, so it would make sense if this was the first one. And then later on, a room located in. Oh, well, that's wrong. This one is number 2 now. And 3 doesn't have to change at all. 3 is perfect. Well, it could change. This is fine. Unknown room key, sure. Get you closer to the brig. Yeah, so that's like the only change you need to make there. I already changed this key, right, to be number 2. And you can find it. Yeah, it should be all of them. Now I want to test it. So you need to get the observatory key. So for this test to work, this would need to be open. It's a really long run to that third room. It doesn't have to be open there. Actually, I can just make, like, there's an unknown room open. The unknown room gets gotten from there. So technically, if I ran through the unknown room, the only key I need actually would be this one. Unless I want to go grab it, but I don't really want to. And then I need to put this above the water. And then have little thingies to go between them, I guess. Kind of disorienting because you go forward and then you end up above instead. It's kind of weird. I mean, I guess the last key could actually just be over there, and this first key could just be over here, right? And then once the water's lowered, you could actually get over here. Get it down there. That makes sense, actually. Because when you lower it completely, then you're supposed to go through the pipe into the next area. Or I'm going to make some sort of crazy rock system, and then I don't even know after that. And I don't have to make it through above there. Actually, what's the next level? That works fine for there, but the next one goes down to where? About here. And then the final one will drop it down to where you can go below. This one could be slightly lower, I guess, but I think you can actually just make these jumps, to be completely honest. Maybe I'll give him a break from the High Priestess here. I don't want him to hate the card, but I'm sure after this one, I'll probably have a little bit of hatred for it. You have double jump, so yeah, that's not a big problem. You'll come back here and get those things, and then the final one, of course, lower it through. Go through the pipe down to here. Okay, well, that's obviously not going to work because you won't have the Emperor at this point. So I need to raise this up. But no, how far I can raise it. I'm going to tell how close it is to that. I'll have to have something for you to jump around on through these, I guess. Or I can just have you run directly on those, because you can't go in the water. I really didn't think about that when I made it go this far down. I wanted an easy way out, though, as well. Plus, it looks a little nicer when it just goes straight through that, as opposed to having that weird hole. Really, I'd have to almost have like boards or something stuck in there for you to run on. Or just more Empress cards. Sorry, High Priestess cards. Then once you're down here, I guess you need more rocks. Let me find some rocks or something like that and use them. When in doubt. I could raise this up technically and give a little more space. Do I want to do that? I mean, before I had it kind of lowered because of the Empress thingy. So I would have mushrooms and everything, but this is actually too high for water anyway. Probably just need to lower the water a bit. To be completely honest, I think that's just needs to happen. I just lower the water. That just solves the problem all by itself. And I just make it a completely horrible thing in the world to have to get the Emperor. That seems like the most solid plan of the lot. Because anything else just leads to not great, you know? Like, oh, let's play around with some stuff underneath here, I guess. You'll pop out of the pipe immediately on some rock. Gotta give you a solid place to land on, right? I don't want to just, you know, aim for the nuts and start, you know, kicking. I want to give you a spot to play in. Looking for, but thank you. Kind of like having your own sewer level, right? I'll probably end up doing some of things there, but I kind of just want to lay out a path. So I have at least some idea of what I'm aiming for. Once you get the Emperor, you can just run across the water and leave. Like, there's nothing stopping you, so it's a free roll out when you actually have it. But then you will have immunity to water. I gotta make the game as hard as possible as I go along, right? Like, you gotta keep making it harder and harder. They're gonna be so sad when they discover that I'll just replace the water with oil later or something. Or some other awful liquid. Curse or something like that. Just something obnoxious. It'll be great. Tiny mushrooms. Obviously, it's not all going to be rocks down here. I just don't have a good plan yet. So, job 1, make a path. Job 2, make the path better. Oh no, I'm not going to be that guy for just something. I got to make a little altar for it too. Got to give you rest points effectively so you're not hating yourself too hard. Also, because you'll just die. I might make this a separate room so there's no encounters. It would make sense if it was a separate room. Let's not go full sadist here. Let's just be only kind of a jerk. Could make you swap between the two. Probably ain't a bad idea, actually. Wouldn't want you to forget you have the High Priestess. Never forget you have the High Priestess. Yes. Never forget you have the High Priestess. I could just make platforms out of them. I don't actually have to space them out like this if I don't want to. I have no idea if this is even possible. But I'll find out and be really sad when it isn't. Oh no, I want the full effect. You can zoom in the camera so you don't bonk your head as much on the ceiling if you want. People don't realize how obnoxious this actually really is. You'll see what I mean soon. Because, you know, if you happen to fall in that water there, you have a long way. You ain't getting this for free. Also, I did not make that anywhere near close enough, I don't think. Or did I? I did. Yes, it's staying. That was really far away. Put my sanity back first. This rock's not very good collision. I made it. Like a champion. Goddamn champion. I don't need that one. Just finished adding way to reward my player objectives, task changes. I found a few more bugs on the way. Nice, nice. This is actually like probably too easy. Oh, I just need to double jump. That was dangerous. Couple close calls in here so far, but you should have to activate the High Priestess here, but I didn't, so I just fell in the water. Damn nice. Couldn't even make it successfully. Bad at my own game. Oh, God. And I already have the Emperor, so you would just be able to go back. I think this could work out. Like I said, I'm going to make this a different room entirely, though. I don't want encounters during the fight. I don't want to do anything. I don't think that's... I think I want to just go balls to the wall ridiculous on the jumping, and fighting here is okay. I'm fine with that. You can get back out, right? You sure can. I need a light around there, though. Whenever I need to explain why there's light in a place where electricity would normally be, along comes the mushrooms. Glorious, glorious mushrooms. In mushroom we trust. Trust. Pure trust. All the trust. I'm going to make them way smaller than this. I think they need to be the size of these ones down here. But they don't really hit many areas, so this way I don't have to worry about them reaching super far underground. It's making me sad. Oh, baby mushrooms. Baby shrooms.
put it over the water so this way it acts as a not particularly useful light. Hey, Legendary Ninetales. Pretty good. Just kind of building, you know, a pit. That's really what it is a pit. It starts out as a garden, but as you keep lowering the water, it goes farther and farther down into some bizarre world, and eventually leading to an even bizarrer world down in this area here. To try to get a card. I now have a pathway that works. It's not like pretty yet or anything. I was gonna do something else and I forgot. I don't remember what I was gonna do. Oh, I know. This needs to be adjusted. Not that. Where's the room information? Right here. This needs to be adjusted. I need to have it where it's only this. No, wait, don't do that. Don't ever do it that way. That's stupid. We'll start like 30 and see where that goes. I want to see just how far down that is. Way over there. Oh, there's already 2 of them. Oh. Did I already split this? I guess I already did. Oh yeah, you finally get through the whole area. Admittedly, there's not a lot in a lot of the areas, but I'm getting there. Maybe the underworld or something. I don't actually have an idea for this yet. But that means nothing will spawn in here, which works just fine for me. Perfect. So technically I've already got this set up. So let's put the water back to the top there and run it. Let's run it back, yo. I gotta admit, this is probably harder than I want it to be. I can space this a lot more. I'm sure people will be like, it should be harder, and they're probably right, but... So what do you have to Legendary 90? Anything exciting going on? Besides watching me, of course. Which is always the most exciting thing, that no one tell you different.
Because if they tell you different, they're clearly lying. It's unnecessary. So as long as they leave this, I don't have to get the key, and I get the key for this. That should be fine. We start from the observatory. All right, observatory it is. Take a break for the weekend, but I've gotten pretty far with my overlay program. Nice, nice. I'm told you're supposed to take breaks periodically because it's good for you. I'm terrible about it, but you know. I'm told you're supposed to. Wait, there's no nav mesh. Let me put a nav mesh down. Just so I get, you know, attacked like crazy. Because it's more fun if I get attacked along the way. This, and it's really boring if I don't. Well, it's not boring, but I could use a little brutality in my life, you know? Kill lots of stuff. Win the day. As they say, as they say. Win the day. Also, I'm going to put a light in here. Just one. I don't care which light it is. I just want a light in here, so this way if I decide to stand in here or something, I don't have to just race out or whatever. That's the observatory. Step off me. Yeah. Oh, you will get the High Priestess first. Let's run over where you will get the High Priestess. Also, let me close some additional windows. My computer's getting nice and laggy. Gotta do what I can, but the longer I stream, the worse it's gonna get. Not usually this bad. I might have to restart for this test. That's like incredible. Why are we so laggy? I'm just gonna reboot the engine for the test then. I need to go empty some alcohol anyway. So, we're back. All right. Let me load the other level up. Give it a test here. I need to fix the encounter system really badly. It seems to just spawn like crazy. It's fun, but it will eventually lag out everything, I imagine. It doesn't seem to clear very well. I guess if you ever leave the level, it'll clear, or if you load the game, but every time I went to the painting world, you'd actually be good. I haven't put any paintings in either. I need to put a bunch of paintings in. Create the painting network for this area. There's a lot going on here. A lot indeed. See that 10% point. I gotta give you another weapon early on too. I give you the High Priestess pretty much as a freebie. You got in here, the High Priestess will be waiting for you. Congratulations. Is there no nav mesh? Nav mesh? Where's nav mesh? They just weren't spawning. Okay, that's weird. Wonder why. Whatever. I'm just testing the path anyway. I don't give a crap if the enemies are there. It's probably because I moved the room thingy or something and I not quit. Well, no, it says the secret garden, so I'm passing in. Hey, We3D. I got them. They're made in Daz basically, so I'm gonna make specific ones for Poppet, I guess, but I haven't done that yet. I just go in. That's a low priority at the moment. My sanity back for this. I don't know that attacking. Gotta be there. No, I'm in a room. That's weird. Whatever. No, I have to make this look nice. I'm gonna have to go in here and I'm gonna maybe just put. Maybe I'm not gonna put any kind of corner pieces. Maybe I'll just have pipes. Also, I need to put something between the. Oh, good. Get out! Get out! Ooh. Obviously, this is not set up for being playable, but as a test run. Yeah, I made renders of the stuff that they had in there, so it was pretty easy to do. But I do want custom ones. Oh, this should say pool control. Lower that water. Perfect. Sanity back. Dance party. And if you haven't gotten that, you can go into here now. I want the underworld to start lower than this, though. I don't want it to start here. Pretty much, once you get through the pipes, where the underworld should probably start. I never actually tested these, by the way. Wait, why are you... Oh. Those mushrooms don't work because I changed the name to the underworld. Let me fix that. Well, I started to have the way through it, but that's why I'm running this test, so I can make certain that stuff does what it's supposed to. Alright. Talk me into it. I'm finding the room for this one's hard. It is, whatever. Now, Underland, right? Isn't that like the... Is that what it was? Oh, okay. It's not. Um, it's not from Alice in Wonderland. It's from Disney's Alice in Wonderland. Okay. Just checking. I was like, I'll just name it after that because, you know, if it was in the Alice in Wonderland things, that's absolutely perfect. But unfortunately, it is going to get me sued by Disney, is really what it sounds like. I'm going to double check these work before I run it again. Yeah. Not looking to get sued by old Disney on that one. No. Might move this slightly over to the side too, slightly obnoxious where it's placed, but I'm going to change this up. This is conceptual anyway, so. But these are pretty long. You're not going to make this without... Well, you might make it, but it's going to be rough. This one's incredibly rough. Make certain they count as a light. They most certainly do. And yet another room has been created. And for the first time ever, there is no key. Actually, that's not the first time ever at all. The Sunken Depths has no key. So this, the second room in the game with no key to it. See how I spoil these people? Damn. What a hero I am. Damn. uh, I might create more areas that don't need keys. But the keys are also part of the Metroidvania thing, right? Because the keys let you traverse through various doors. So they actually act like an endless supply of traversal mechanics, and that you're now able to get to new areas that you couldn't before. It's a little loose, but I'll play tag here. Tag, yay! This is where I would get the High Priestess. I probably should make strength thing that lets you grab these. Double jump lets you do this ridiculous jump, like where you jump out, jump in. No. I like how this hat almost looks like a sombrero on her. I put the double thing on there. Whatever. I swear the nav mesh must not have been calculated or something. I think I'm going to move this in front of the window so you can see the water go down. So it's a better hint for the player that the water goes down when they push the button. Especially because it's the first one. And they might not notice. I mean, they'll go back there eventually and be like, hey, wait, where's all the water? And I'm sure I'll play a noise about the water, going away. But the thing is I don't have a noise like that yet. So, yeah. Obviously, this key will be somewhere hard to find. Not just sitting on the ground. Half the fun of this game is finding all the keys. By half the fun, I mean it's like most of the game is finding the keys. Definitely cheating with their dash there. I need to turn that off, the beep off, when it's actually on. Like, if the thing is, like, it's already revealing secrets, there's no need to reveal secrets. I make note of that, actually. I'm at it. I'll never remember. I'm way too tired to remember that crap right now. Turn the Empress, High Priestess, deep indicator off when the priestess is active. Oh, good call. Oh, actually, also while I'm at it, move the console one to in front of the window. Okay, why don't you work? Am I not in the underworld? Uh-oh. Do you work? Or do I need to restart again? Why don't you work? I count as being in the secret garden now? Really? That's awkward. I need to lower that big time. Fix the border between secret garden and the underworld. Okay, well that's a problem. I just need to remember never to stop. I could have jumped across it. Yeah, this still counts as a secret garden. Where in the world was the underworld begin? Like, the underworld seems like it's only a small little area. Or something else is also listing as the secret garden. I need to double check that. It makes this impossible. I guess you just gotta go fast, huh? Speedrunner tech, yo. Go fast. Yeah, it still doesn't mean it is in the secret garden. But earlier I said I was in the underworld when I jumped down. It must overlap or something. Ah, yes, the inappropriate dancing. Beautiful. Gotta make the stuff under the water look nicer. This also counts as the underworld. Uh-oh. I don't get how it's not counting as that in the other area. That's interesting. Garden pump removal. Here. Oh, this counts as a light. Oh, great magic 8-ball, tell me your secret. Show me your future. You'll be able to see inside these too, so you'll have some idea of what's in there because I'm literally like, you could see the key from here. I'm not hiding it from you, you know? Technically, this would be the next one, I guess. Yeah, I guess I did this one because I didn't swap them. Okay, does it not go down? Clean yourself. Oh. Wait. Does that mess up the room located in because I created a second room down there? Uh-oh. It might. You might do that. All little indicators say they're on, so I'll get the other one, see if it does something or if there's a problem. I guess I can't reach that far with it. I was just see if I could just make the full thing up here. I can't. Oh, that's right. I just have double jump by this point, so I can just cheat my way this way. Technically, you would need the brig key, but just for funsies. I haven't even come close to finishing this stuff. You're actually supposed to rescue the character there, and then he gives you Sally's treasure room key, but well, I do have him in the game. I just haven't put him in there nor given him a dialogue yet. Soon though, soon. The other thing's programmed so badly. That's funny. Oh yeah, I can't lower the water, so it doesn't matter. Okay, well it doesn't work. Makes me have to look at the code and understand why it doesn't work. The good news is this room has all of them, so I can just as easily jump on them and find out what the problem is. Actors with puzzle tag. It should match. It shouldn't care what they're in, but the room it's in should be I don't, because they don't gain room info. It never changes for them. So once I've assigned it to them, they're just that forever. So it gets their information there. If you go to a puzzle room name that does that, puzzle activation tag. The first one works just fine. I don't know what puzzle current info even does. What's the pool kill point? Never mind. But this is looking for the room name and a tag. I'm thinking I need to change the tag on these to something else. So I just copy them. But I can give them a specific tag. But real fast. There we go. So it would be. These two are probably infringing on each other. Sure. It's just doing puzzling, so room located has nothing to do with it, right? I just need to change that to this room anyway. I don't know why I might need this water tag. I'm gonna keep that too just in case, but I'm also gonna change this one out here. Not that I want to run a full test of all of them, but you know, I would like this to actually work. So. change that in a second. Okay, let me see if this works. And I'll change all the other ones, but for now, I think that was what's happening. They were just trampling over each other. Why the results are inconsistent. There are two of them. And of course. Seems to work. But another question is, why aren't you doing anything? I'm just going to delete this nav mesh and add it back because it might just be being dumb. It does that periodically. You just kind of nod your head and smile, like, okay. I'll just fix all the problems. I'm just curious if they actually start flying. Another spawning. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what it was doing, but it was annoying. Put it randomly in there just to mess with people. Move anything. So I think the High Priestess item itself is what's actually making the beep. Pretty certain. But I'll find out in a second. High priestess, maybe?
Fuck. I didn't even change these up all this time.
Maybe rename.
Just double check on that. The Empress doesn't actually have any need of those things. Let's check. This might be wrong.
We have to restart to acquire do a name change? Really?
Fine. Sure. You can delete it now to the exact same name one, and that's fine. You rename it, you gotta restart. It fixes the problem. Fuck.
I'm fine with behavior, I just don't want to play the sound.
Oh, thanks, Philip. I appreciate the words of encouragement. How's your day going? Hopefully good. Fix this one here. She fixed this a while ago. He does have the move. Got sick moves. Yeah. Very bouncy. Maybe I'll do this test as soon as I fix one last thing. It's right here. I think anywhere in the water is, I guess, where the underworld begins. There. Wait, you can't do that. Let's go over the nav. Actually, not bad. All right, let's try this again. Sure. Then I might call it after this works. It's already been 9 hours, 21 minutes. I was thinking only doing 8, but here I am. I get excited working on things, it's true. I regret that I have to get up at all tomorrow. It'll be like a 9.5 hour stream, so it's not like it's a short stream. It could just be longer if I wanted. Why is nothing spawning? I know why nothing's spawning. I didn't put the nav mesh down. I deleted it to test that. Yeah. Well, these have low battery too? Jesus. Only one of them is low battery. I only need one earbud. Fine.
just want to run this last test and have it work. I don't want to leave off on it broken. That's just annoying. You know? I just want to leave off on it working. That's all. I don't care if they spawn or not. I mean, that would be nice, but what I'm actually more interested in is if these the water thing, I can get the puzzle correctly or not. Oh, they're spawning good. Close enough. I'm just gonna run through and not fight him unless I have to anyway, but you know. Feels good when it works. I mean, you have to know to do all this too. It's not like anyone tells you specifically. It's a Metroidvania. I'm gonna let you explore. Really? You gonna do me like that, bro? I can respect. Push you double-sided, single-sided mesh. Now I want to run on the power lines, but that would avoid the whole stuck in the building thing. Oh, well, there's nothing there. Perfect, I can grab this window. So I was like, in there a second. Oh. See if my code works on this or not. Now listed as in the underworld, so that helps. Hopefully this light works. Perfect. So for every problem has been fixed. Don't leave that on. It's actually really expensive. Character's right here though, so that's kind of a cool view of all the stuff through the water there. I like it. Very exciting. Maybe when it's actually used or something like that, I can have it put on her head or something. Like, Poppet, where's the High Priestess? ball. The hat when it's active. Kind of weird. It looks like she has a giant eye right there. Funny. It's because she was dancing with it just that place. Why is the navigation? Whatever. I'm not restarting this test just because the thing's obnoxiously in the corner of the screen. So it is annoying. But I will look past it. I will be better than it. I know Unreal Engine is just taunting me now, but I'm not going to take the bait. Did you ever have a Spectrum? What do you mean a Spectrum? Oh yeah, I left this door open, even though I just didn't need to. Yeah, we're switching 48K. Okay, I still don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking about here? 48K? I'm only hitting the one because I'm only supposed to hit one around that room. This will be removed later. I'm expecting I should be able to do this. Bubble jump, baby. Oh, he's on me so early. Second, I thought the door was insane and it was asking an insanity message. It's like, wait, oh no. Let's see where the pathway works, even though the spawning seems kind of... Oh, since they're building a nav mesh, that's probably why I didn't finish building a nav mesh. So things can only sort of spawn in some rooms. Oh, it already loaded too. I needed to go back into the water. Stupid. I said just wait a second. Alright, stop clicking it too fast apparently. Why am I going here? I guess there's no reason I can't go there, but I'll make Sandy back before I go down there. Oh, no, I didn't. I had a Commodore 64 that we picked up off the garage sale. I actually had a few of those. That was pretty much the, earliest I can think of. I just jumped in the pool. No, I'm terrible at my own game. Why am I terrible at my own game? Can I even get out of the water here? You'd be dead otherwise. So. Here, you can jump out. I looked over at the chat. Right. Deserve. They're just a slightly obnoxious distance apart. On here I don't even need it. That's okay, I don't need to swap office either, so. I'll probably have something free to fight over here or something. I don't even know. Something interesting going on down here. Missed that jump. Nice. Whatever. Once you have the key, missing the jump would actually probably be advantageous anyway. Because it means you would get sent back out to the respawn and not have to work your way out. Hey, Carrie Chronic, how's it going? Wow, look at that. It's literally sitting on top of the thing, openly mocking me. Wow. Guess I can't even get through there with that. That is obnoxious. I didn't even know it could spawn on there. I guess to be fair, these things are perpetually there, so... Hello, I'm Ben. We were now best friends. Man, I'm doing pretty good. I was, working on a new room and everything like that, and part of this puzzle thing to make certain it actually worked. Then I discovered that these invisible platforms, things could spawn on them because the encounter system does that now, and it was terrible. You like the dancing? Nice. Let's just scroll the chat down now. Unfortunately, I forgot to let it build the navigation, so it doesn't quite work the way I want it to. Yeah, you're supposed to lower the water a bunch of times from this area above, and I've already lowered the water twice, and I also fell in the water because I'm terrible. Water would be lethal at this point, so you really don't want to fall in the water, but I'm just terrible, so. I'm also 9 hours and 36 minutes into the stream, just for why. And a little intoxicated. Making the jumping that much easier. Watching a bit earlier? Yes, where you went? Thank you. Yeah, I made the underworld now, which is that area down there, and then above it's the secret garden. That light's a little finicky there. It's like right on the cusp of the underworld and not. Get that key, and then you can now actually get all the way through the second chapter, even though I don't have stuff for it yet necessarily everywhere. I don't know why you're just sitting there, but But that's cool. Oh, that's right. I don't have one of the keys because I decided to jump in, so I'll have to take it the back way down into the underworld. Hey, Pyrian's Live. How's it going? I wish I'd let it build the nav, then I'd do a lot more fighting, but this really is just a question of trying to see if this actually works. Taking a beating. Let's see, I've got like a 5000 series AMD processor. I can't remember what it is offhand. I have to look. 64 gigs of RAM, 2 graphics cards, a 6700 XT, and a 3060 Ti. Need a lot of cool stuff to run all these toys. Let's put it that way. Also almost out of the light there. Hopefully it went down. I didn't see any water, so that's a good sign. Gotta set the light up in that room. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a light in here. Hide inside. Aha, dance party. That's okay. Run faster. Yeah, definitely not a Threadripper. That's an okay processor. Thankfully, processors really aren't that necessary for most things. Like, they really, you don't need a very powerful one. Like, the only time it's really useful in Unreal Engine is when it's compiling stuff. That's like it. That's the only time you ever care. And even that doesn't make that much difference. Graphics cards, on the other hand, those are a little more important. Aha, get in your bowl. RAM's sort of important, but only to a certain level. After that, like, I don't really care too much, but I need the 2 graphics cards so I can, one's for streaming. I use the 3060 Ti to run the NVIDIA codec for streaming. And then the 6700 XT does everything else. Pretty much, yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna use that. I forgot the dice are actually solid. You do actually kick them. Okay, so finally got to this pipe without the water having a problem. That's a good sign. Very excited for this. Let me tell you. Even though this area is pure conceptual, it's not even like remotely finished. Just having it play out correctly is in itself not there. I don't know why we're empressing this, but I guess the Empress wants the Emperor. I don't know. Even though they have like no relation at all in how they operate. Exactly, I'm excited. I mean, yesterday was the first time I managed to get through chapter 2. It's like, you know, even though it was mostly conceptual, a lot of rooms weren't even like started, but they counted as rooms, the lights worked in them, you were able to progress all the way through it with the exception of I was like, I think 3 points where I had to use the chariot because of broken puzzles. And then finally there was a key that just wasn't working, so I had to basically restart from where that key was. And after I changed the name on the key, but technically it would have worked if I wrote the right name on the key. So I considered it a victory. Today I spent a lot of time organizing things and making it, you know, finding a lot of things that were duplicated and just crap. Fixing my geometry brushes to up the frame rate a bunch. And designing more of this room. It's just getting more and more ridiculous. Kind of hard. I moved all the mushrooms right before this, so this is the first time I've tested the mushrooms in this position. No fun if I know what to do in advance, right? I mean, I always say, but no fun if they are all in the same position. It'd be awkward if I could like just randomly spawn them in just the right distance away from each other, so you had to jump it. I'm not gonna do that to people. I'm not a horrible person. Okay, I am, but you know, not the most horrible person. Kinda. I also have to give you a shout out. I looked over at the chat. I keep falling in the water every time I look at the chat. Which technically would send me all the way back to the respawn point. So it would be a nice long trip back, you know, punishment for messing up. You're already like at this point, probably 3 hours into the game, so I feel as though it's okay to punish you at this point. Yes. Yes, indeed. And the Emperor would be waiting right here. Once you have the Emperor, you can just hop in the water and run back. There's none of that. You're immune to the water from that point on. You've earned it. Congratulations. But now the thing I want to see is if water goes back up when I push those buttons. Thankfully, there's 3 buttons in the same room, so I don't gotta run to each room to test it. Now you could legally go in the water, even though I've had it equipped the whole time. But getting back is obviously pretty easy. Basically, any way you want to go, just go back. Perfect. But it's actually a little hard to jump up there, that's true. What about that? You actually have to use the High Priestess to get out. That's okay, the secret garden's where you get the High Priestess, so I think I'm forgiven for making you use it a crap ton in this room. I guess rooms. I'm so glad I threw out the original idea for this room. This new idea is so much more interesting. Does not count as a light. Okay. This is actually at the wrong height. So it thinks it's in the secret garden, but if you're standing on the ground, it's in the underworld. So it needs to be moved somewhere else because of that. This slight problem here is not good. You could easily die at that point. All going, hey, wait a minute. It wasn't the right. It was right next to a light. I don't know. No reason to dash there. Actually, just made my trip harder, longer, I should say. Okay. Let's see if it raises the water back up. Not that hard to make. I know I make it look hard, but it's not that hard. It's just me being bad. Because if this one works, then in theory, the other one should also. It does not. Huh. Water's just down there, huh? Is it? It doesn't look like it's down there. No, that's not the water. That's... I'll go up the stairs just to see if it's up there or not. If I don't think it is, I need to figure out why it doesn't come back after the puzzle thing there. It doesn't matter for this one, but the other one it does matter. Because you're supposed to raise the water and then use the Emperor to swim your way up, and I don't. Can't use that if the Emperor is not working. So. That's interesting, but if I just jumped on there... Oh, let me try you out too while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, how'd your stream go? What are you working on all that? Now that I've half gotten that to work right, but the water went down. It didn't go up. It didn't go up. Probably because it doesn't remember. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 I really want this to work. It's like the last major barrier, but if they're all, it has to be an H-load problem. I'm gonna jump on them all real fast here, and then jump on them again and see if it goes up and down. Pretty certain it does though. Yeah, so keep hearing random noises out. I guess it is daytime, so it's normal. How does this code even work on these things? I haven't even looked forever. By forever, I mean, I actually looked up. But I don't remember exactly what this one's doing with the information. I don't know how much longer to go because almost 10 hours. Eh. We'll see. Please don't save the information, which I presume would be necessary. When I programmed this, I made a terrible decision. I didn't think about it when I was making it that I would need to do that. So what I probably need to do, this is almost certainly not happening today, is I need to reprogram it so that Poppet has a bunch of arrays for where these are at, or just even like a number that they're listed at.
like a puzzle setup thing like that. Maybe I'll just set them as like integers or something. This one here counts number of buttons you clicked. But instead of it telling this thing that yeah, instead of telling this thing what it should do, it should probably tell Poppet, hey, this is the number we got. And then Poppet will then inform this thing that, because she can just get all actors of whatever and have the variables coming off of this, so she can just basically do what the other thing is doing. The button. So really the button should just contact her and be like, hey, what's up? And it doesn't need to have the actors involved because it doesn't really care. Because why do I even care about the puzzle? I care about who's doing it. But I don't really care about the actual. Well, I care about who to send it to, not the actual other thing. I'm figuring out puzzle actor back up here. So in reality, this needs to have like a Poppet thing here. Get all actors to tag this and then initiate information. API puzzle. I might call this. I have a puzzle info. Let's just activate puzzle. Fine. And I'm gonna want basically just a string of puzzle activation tag, and then can I just run them entirely from integers? Maybe. I have to reprogram both of them. Because I could just do integers and then, you know, subtract one each time, which then means Poppet needs a collection for all those things on her. I call that a what? This is default puzzle info. Yeah. Puzzle activation tag. Name. Okay. And I also need do I need an integer? Yeah, because I don't really want to remember all the actors because the actors will get replaced when they get H loaded. So yeah, just a simple integer is fine. I suppose a progress change, I guess. Sure. My brain's not doing very well on names right now. Fine. Put it over here. Nice. Does she even have puzzle? Oh, she has everything else. I'm surprised she doesn't have puzzle either. Okay, well, can have puzzle as well. I had a struct for collectibles, but I don't have a struct for these things. Well, I'd rather put it in the same system, to be honest. Unless I'm going to do it differently, but I don't think I want to. Well, because I could just add them all to each of the things. If I do that, then each button needs to have a specific name for it. I can do this differently. I have a better plan. Oh, the puzzle trigger. Oh, puzzle trigger name, I guess. I don't know. Sure. This is a boolean. Trigger activated. Itchy art. How goes? Trying to code some better version of my puzzle system, and I'm like 10 hours into the stream. Fading fast.
Bill just install a LED strip for my self-made monitor. Nice, nice. 10 hours, yeah. Well, people started showing up, and I was like, yeah. I've been building my secret garden and underworld thingy, and basically you wander into this room, and you get the High Priestess from here. You then sneak your way all the way around to here. Get into this room, which then lets you lower the water one level. And you can get back out and go into here, and then you can go into the underworld, which is through here. And the water lowers to about this level, and then you have to platform your way across these invisible platforms. And then, oh thanks. I just ran it a moment ago. Now I was fixing problems with it, trying to make the puzzle thing work, because I got everything fine, but then the water doesn't go back up when you hit the buttons again. And that's because I didn't really save it very well. I guess I could show it off again real fast. So it'll definitely be the last thing I do tonight. Today I am definitely tired. A lot of sub-levels? Or just in general? I definitely like divide the rooms up into various levels for certain. Forcing you to play at different heights all the time because of the fact that it's I mean, that's just how I set up all the rooms, really. Lots of platforming at different heights. I already have all the cards, so this is where you get the High Priestess. This is the room to explain how it works. I made all kinds of weird enemies. Oh yeah. A lot of this here is very conceptual. Like, I need to build this area out here entirely. You can still technically run it, but it was not intended to be like that. Like, I didn't even put the second side on this, mesh yet. I'm probably gonna remove it entirely and mess around with it a bunch, but well, I don't even know what happened there, but I don't care. As long as I don't go flying out the building, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's big. It is a very big game. At this point, you're probably about 3 hours into the game, so it's definitely not small. You see this? You have the water there. You can jump on this to lower the water. But you can't leave the building because you're powered by a curse on the building, so you get to see out there. And maybe in a future game you'll get to go out there. But that game is a game made by someone who's successful with this game and has a really big budget. That person does not exist yet. But if that person ever does, I'll let you know. I tried if we're running out of sanity, quick, go fast. Gotta go fast. I could have stopped the game sanity. Oh, I just fell in the water like an idiot. Okay, well, I'm terrible at my own game. Normally that would kill you, but because I have the thing already available so that I have the dev things going on, I'm just going to cheat my way past that. Pretend like I'm an amazing platformer. It's been 10 hours. I was even drinking alcohol. And clearly, my platforming skills have only gotten better. We're all a little mad here. Also, eyeball wand. I'm dancing with the eyeball wand. We're still in. I mean, a lot of these are getting closer to being playable, but they're more concepty at this point than anything else. This is still active. I guess I gotta get the first back here. Technically, I would fall in the water. Get away from the light. It looks cool looking in that room though, with the water though. I like that. Things are firing from above. The spawning system is not very good at removing things yet. It used to be. Then I did something dumb. And that's the whole story. Great. I kind of double jump there so I can save myself. In case I'm looking to see if they're visible, I need a better indicator for them being visible. I guess they appear in the world, that's true. You know, first goes down. This room definitely makes you earn it. I haven't even put all the secrets in here yet. I could get the name the Secret Garden for nothing. I love secrets. Hide behind the light. Come back and fight. Fine. I left this door open. It shouldn't be open, but it is. So we'll all pretend it's closed because I had the key to open it and everything. Technically, all these buttons wouldn't be here, so just ignore all the other buttons. I guess that one's already been clicked on the other one, so it has to be this one I click. Or not. Or I broke it. Never mind. Apparently I broke it. Oh well. Yeah, actually we need to go down one more. I don't know what's broken here. That's unfortunate. I think I broke it. That's weird. I was just messing with things. I might have left the code halfway. Garden water. Secret garden water. It should work. I don't know. I'll jump on all three of them just to see what happens. And this then should work. I went down. And now they work. Unfortunately, there's no way to get to the third room because I don't have all the keys anymore to unlock all the stuff. I guess I could technically get it. Technically. Oh, I didn't grab the unknown key from here, did I? That would actually let me bypass some crap, wouldn't it? Yeah, I can still salvage it. We'll just say those both worked, and yeah. This is definitely a problem for Monday, though. I guess I hit the last one. Oh well. I cheated and hit the last one. Anyway. Earbuds are running out of power. They're just saying battery low. Well, I'm actually down to the last earbud. I'll just show you the area down there at the bottom. And then I'll probably skip everyone off to someone else for a while. And call it a night. Or I guess in the morning, it's like 8:42 a.m. was like, I'm just gonna do a short stream of 8 hours. I failed. That's okay. Yeah, what would have happened if the buttons were working right is there would be water at the bottom level here, and you'd have to basically get over here and then jump your way over. Find the last key over here, and then you would go to the third pump room, which is actually the longest strip of the lot. And then after you went and hit the pump button there, which technically I can just show you where the thing was, sorta. I can do it from out here. Yeah, the third pump room is there, so you have to go all the way around the outskirts to find it. And then with the water completely lowered, you can get into the bottom section where the Emperor is. It's a very long room. It's also the biggest room in the game too, so far. It probably will be, well, there's a high likelihood it is the biggest room in the game. Actually, that's not true. There's probably one room that's bigger. We're not going to talk about that room though. That'll be a surprise. It will show up some point. Yeah, the Emperor would be way over there on that one, and you have to find your way through all these. This is still very concept-y, but I just wanted a way to get to it. It was something. No enemies attack you in this area, so I'm at least that generous. It's just because there's not a lot of space to maneuver, so kind of unfair to do that. If the ceiling wasn't so low, we could have a different conversation, but it just is, so. I need better projectile weapons, though, for this kind of thing. Because I'm discovering that you're pretty reliant upon temperance to hit the things in the air. Awkward as that is. Yeah, once I get these puzzles working, like once I get the water refilling especially, it'll at least be... No, I found the line terrible. You'll be able to completely go through and at least, you know, get through the area without you'll still be able to get through the whole chapter without problems. The bosses still aren't really ready or anything like that. Hell, one boss doesn't even do anything. It's just not even an enemy at this point, it's just an NPC, but I'll figure something out. I'll get there. Yeah, I was just trying to get a concept thingy going. But yep. This area will actually be pretty hard because, well, first off, you're like 3 hours into the game, so bummer for you, right? And then, well, water's lethal to Poppet until she gets this tarot card, so anytime I fell in the water, just imagine me having to go all the way back to the spawn point, because that's what would have happened. And that would be terrible. And it's just sitting over here, but since I already have it collected, it doesn't show up. And then once you have it, you can just run all the way back through the water with impunity. I figure by this point, you've completely earned it. I've abused water so hard by this point that you probably hate everything that looks wet. I just gave you the High Priestess, but you probably hate the High Priestess already. I can already see it being a divisive and obnoxious card to use in short order. I'm not even sure I like it already, and I've just made it not that long ago. Oh, my earbuds ran out of power, fair enough. But, yeah. It's getting there. There's another room where you lower the water, too. You actually lower this one earlier. with the goal being to get into this area here. And you go in here and you fight a boss in this area, which is currently represented by a plushy shark. He's very excitable. And then he gives you the key to get into the next area. And then later on, you come back and push all the buttons again to raise the water back up with the Emperor. And then you can swim your way up to this pipe to get to the next area. So that's the overall plan. And I have my boss room ready too, so when the fight happens, it's a cool room. At least the boss doesn't really have attacks particularly set up. She just stole a bunch of stuff from the other one, but we're on an outbreak too, but yes. Soon it will be a cool fight. Also jiggle physics. Proper animation. Yeah. At some point I'll give her all her attacks and everything. She doesn't even have... No, she does have an damage. She can move. She did a roll. How can you roll? I don't even understand. How can you knock me over? I guess she just has the wrong... Oh, she stabbed me. Yeah. Anyway. Find someone to raid and all that, and say goodbye to the YouTube people and everything, and yeah. So anyway, I guess I'll wait for the ad break to end on Twitch there. Tell everyone what's going on. Not that it's very long, it's like 13 seconds. Might as well. Alright. Of course, the outbreak happened just as I was going to show off this room. So, for the little Twitch people, so we can see outbreak, you know, if you haven't seen this room, this is where the second boss is going to be. Well, the second major boss. I have a concept for her. I don't really think she's going to get some changes, I'm sure, but that's a ways off yet. He just has the attacks from the first boss, so he's not particularly interesting, but still. I mean, she's still serviceable, I guess, because of that, but... Yep, she's gonna like make the skulls light up and shoot fire and everything like that. She levitates the lanterns and causes them to fly away. You have to unpossess the lanterns with the Hierophant, or you won't have any light and you'll just quickly lose the fight. After you beat her, you fight her in the third phase on her pirate ship in the bottle there. Just cause. Could be exciting. And all that. But yeah, anyway. I'm going to have to call it there. Like 10 hours and 21 minutes or something like that. I'll wave the YouTube people off and then I'll kick people off and then I'll raid Twitch over to someone. I'll find someone cool. So anyway, so let people know the game's called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, subscribe, follow, join the Discord, whatever. Or don't. It's fine. Thanks for watching either way, and I'm gonna send the YouTube people off. Bye bye, YouTube people. And raid out with the Twitch people.